Good morning. I'm fine. I definitely didn't misjudge the time. I was looking at the wrong countdown. How is everyone today? Please talk amongst yourselves while I finish this last mouthful of food. There we go. Welcome in. If this is our first time meeting, my name is Illuminadora. I'm also a little bit too big. Also, I'm looking in the wrong place. If I look there, wow, there. Why is it not working? Why is the thing not working? At least there's more technology working today than there was previously. But how is everyone going today? How is your day going, Patrice? I want to go to bed, but not yet in bed bot. Exactly. Still a bit of the day to go for you, Patrice. Why are my hotkeys not working? What is going on? I want to look there. Can I look there? Yeah, that works. Where is the other thing? Because I'm still too large. But welcome in, everyone. I have YouTube up and running as well. Let's see how that goes. I think everything's kind of done. I just need to hit a few other things. Hey, I worked out how to auto start YouTube today, which is good. So the VOD there will started when Twitch started, not halfway through when I realized that there was still another button on the browser that I had to press. Anyway, too zoomed in. I know. I have hotkeys, which should normally work. I brought most of the stuff up. I just need to, where are we going? Open the HUD. Where am I? I'm on the wrong layer. That's why. There. That is what we want. At least it wasn't this. You know, it wasn't on the giant. It was just on the default, which this is default. This is what I normally use for Ohaillu. Jinx, welcome in. I hope you're going well today. I hope your day has gone smoothly and not too disastrous. Now, I had plans to have like a good discussion today because one of the things that I want to do with the Ohaillu section is, you know, have a kind of like a standard script that I follow, so you'll know what to expect when it comes to like Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Fridays Ohaillu sections. Wednesdays, I would like to be, you know, a bit more of an in-depth discussion. I do a bit of a deep dive into like some sort of literary theory, and today, based on the game that we are going to play, Esoteric, I was going to like maybe go over the hero's journey. If anyone's not familiar with that, kind of. It's not really a story trope. It kind of is, but yeah. And so I was going to get some stuff prepared. I was like, you know what? I was pretty tired yesterday, so I'll do it this morning. Did I? If you've been here for a while, you probably know what that answer is. And that answer is I absolutely did not. So here we are. Also, my body still needs sleep. It's still recovering from being ill last week. So I ended up sleeping a lot more than I normally would this morning. So I'm gonna make a deal. I'm just gonna have a little bit of a chat. Just a little bit. It's not gonna be my regular, like I say it's gonna be an hour and then it blows out to like an hour and a half, 2 hours. We're just gonna keep it short and sweet, and by short and sweet I mean about 45 minutes, because that's generally what the algorithm likes. And then I'm gonna dive into Esoteric a little earlier than I normally would. I am well, thanks. Finally got the flooding handled. Hope you're well. The flooding. Hang on, wait. Jinx, what did I miss out on? Is this like... Wait, flooding? What are you talking about? I don't know. Flooding. Is this like to do with after the snow? Or was there like a lot of rain recently where you were? Oh no. Well, I'm glad to hear that the flooding is under control, and hopefully there wasn't too much damage. Oh my gosh. Or was it like a burst water pipe? Because I've seen that happen at work, and that can cause a lot of damage. Oh yes, I missed a few words. My area had a ton of rain and snow melt, and the creek along my property decided to back into the yard. Oh, I see. Oh my gosh, that must have been so nerve-wracking. Oh. Hopefully none of the flooding actually made it up to the house. Then, hopefully it was just on the property. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm glad to see you here. I'm glad to hear that everything is well. I'm going to have another little sip of my coffee. And yeah. So what has everyone else been up to? Oh yeah. Let me... Hang on. I'm still not happy with where I'm looking. Everything's just a little bit off today. Speaking of being off, I'm going to have a coffee and then I'm going to tell you about my Pilates. Not this time. Past us were thoughtful and had a pump on hand for future us. Good job, past Jinx and co. Oh, that's so... I'm so happy for you. That's so... forethought is a wonderful thing, isn't it? Welcome in, Jacko. Thank you for the daily check-in. How is everyone going with the daily check-ins? I know people are getting close. People are getting close to 25. I need to get that Batsu wheel set up. I really, really do. So yesterday I went to a Pilates reformer class for the first time. And you know what? It wasn't awful. It really wasn't awful. So if anyone who doesn't know what Pilates reformer is, if you've seen any videos or reels or anything where there's like super fit ladies on this like machine that kind of moves about and then you've got like some hand straps, that's what Pilates reformer is. Now, I am not quite in my super fit stage. That the super fit era was several years ago, but I'm getting determined to get back to it. However, I was really pleasantly surprised to find that there's still, you know, I've got some reasonable core strength still. There was some like shoulder press exercises that weren't completely awful. There was one exercise that involved all of the quad muscles that they were very unhappy about because I'm talking about the quad muscles, not the people running the lesson. They were lovely. Yeah, my quad muscles were very determined to let me know that they haven't been worked like that in a very long time, and they didn't enjoy it. So I am not feeling in too much pain today, so I know it is all going to hit me tomorrow. I can still get up and move reasonably well, but that's the thing with DOMS, which is short for delayed onset muscle soreness. It generally happens the day after.
Good morning.
Like the day after the day after.
The whole night.
Good morning, Rena.
Good morning to you. Good morning. Good morning. It's great to stay up late. Good morning. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Rena. Welcome in. Patrice is staying inside after work because of the wind, because it's cold. Oh, is it like, I can imagine like the bone-chilling coldness. Is it still snowing there? Hopefully that changes for you all very soon. Devious, hi. Welcome in. So for anyone who doesn't know, actually, yeah, I feel like because we've had quite a few sessions missed on Fox's, a Dragon Named Fox's D&D campaign that I am a part of. So it streams on Fox's channel on Australia Mondays / US Europe Sundays. I play a Herganon. I think that's how I pronounce the species. I really should learn that. But Devious is also part of the campaign who plays Mushroom Boy Thatch. But yes, so that is going to be continuing on this coming Australia Monday, Rest of the World Sunday. And hi, Ali, welcome in. Rena, Ali, Devious, I hope you're all doing well. Jinx, do you attend a Pilates class or do you do this at home? So this one I attended a class for, just because of the reformer machine. I know some people can have them at home, but So it was good. It was an orientation class. The only people who were there were myself, my sister, and one other lady. So yeah, it was nice. My sister had convinced me to buy a 2-week introductory pack, in which you had to do the orientation class first. We were supposed to be doing it last week, but that didn't end up happening. So now I have to try and use as many of the classes as I can. So tomorrow afternoon, I will be going back to the studio to work on strengthening my body, it seems. But I hope all three of you are well. What else have I missed? What else have I missed? Let me catch up on. Mushroom Boy, my favorite. Yeah. Is it Mushroom Boy or Mold Boy? It's really Mold Boy. I guess I just keep on defaulting to thinking of Mushroom Boy because one of my friends, another streamer, Plant, plays a mushroom character in another D&D campaign that she is a part of. So my mind has just gone, mold, mushrooms, same thing. But it is, you're right, it is Mold Boy. I remember. I do remember. You know what? I'm going to blame Streamer Brain. It's fine. Streamer Brain with not enough coffee in it today. Just saying hi real quick. I'm about to go out with my friend for coffee. Nice. Enjoy coffee, Ali. Not me rolling out of bed right when my friend texts to say she's on her way to pick me up. You know, it's not like I have rolled right out of bed when it's like 10 minutes before stream. You know, one day I'll have good streaming habits. I was watching... who is it? Eggy? I think it's Eggy. Is it Eggy Wiggle or Eggy? Vtuber. Oh, actually, let me open this up. But she posts a lot of content about, you know, how to VTube, how to stream, all of that stuff. And I started watching a really good long YouTube video that she put up recently about how she preps all of her VTube work, which is really good. And she said, yeah, I spend the 20 minutes before stream start, like preparing, thinking about what I'm going to say, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I should do that. Except today I went and got coffee and started making toast at 20 minutes to. Actually, that's a lie. It was like more like 15 minutes to. It's fine. I'm a professional streamer. I'll get there. But good luck, Ali. I hope you enjoy coffee. Very good. I'm trying to do it at home, but I haven't found a good plan yet. Oh, okay. Right. My sister recommended like a really good, I don't think it was an app. I think it was like a YouTube channel for like short exercises. I can find out which one it was and then pass it along to you. Speedrun getting ready or no? Exactly. You know what? I believe in Ali. I believe that Ali has this speedrunning down. I'm very practiced at it now, yes. You are fed and here on time, professional streamer, winning it live. Yes, I am somewhat professional streamer. But hey, you know what? I put in my bio on like Twitter and a few other places that, you know, what am I? Actually, what am I? Let me have a look at my bio. I need to see how I've worded it. VTuber, personification of light, gamer, VA, short for voice actor, because I need to get back into that. Really do. Wannabe idol. So for anyone who doesn't know, like the idol culture in Japan, you know, there's a lot of people who follow along, you know, idols at the start of their careers and they cheer for them. They see them grow and develop. And that's why I say I'm a wannabe idol, because you are all here to see the scuff and witness as I grow and improve. And eventually, you know, I do eventually do the things that I say that I will. But yeah, it's all part of the journey. You know, I figure if you were here to watch, you know, absolutely smick streamers with like money backing them and they've got like a full team behind them, you wouldn't be here in the first place. So I am all glad that you are here to support me in my journey. We enjoy your journey. Thank you. I hope I can provide some inspiration to people and just go, hey, you too can start from these humble beginnings. I don't know if anyone knows VTuber, the Hololive VTuber Takanashi Kiara, but I guess I'd say she's one of my Oshis. She's talked about how before in her real life, she spent ages trying to make it as an idol in Japan. And she was like an underground idol, literally performing at, live houses, which is like the Japanese term for small music clubs. Yeah, like performing to like 2 or 3 people. And you know what? That's the grind that you have to do sometimes. There is a lot of self-delusion that you have to try and make it in the entertainment industry. There really, really is. I was talking to my sister about it yesterday, and how I was saying, oh yeah, I was telling her about like my metrics. So I don't talk about it a lot, but the only thing that I love looking at stats. I love looking at numbers. You know what? If you ever want to look at your numbers, or if anyone else's, Twitch Tracker and Sully Gnome are the two websites where you can like kind of really dig into the stats, see how things have moved over like the past, month, 3 months, 6 months, year. It's great. I kind of love all of that stats stuff. Hated stats as a subject at uni, but that kind of low level stuff I really enjoy. So I was talking to her about the stuff. The only metric that I really try to care about at the moment is how many people I can take with me at the end of stream into a raid. So when we raid out, that's really the only number that I kind of care about. So yeah, just looking at if I can improve. Yesterday, I was so happy. Partly, okay, it's like a couple of things. You'll get extra channel points, which, there is stuff coming. I am trying to work on Hubert to get him all set up for TTS speech. I'm just running into a couple of issues, so that's why it's not set up today, but he will be later on because I'm going to have a nap after stream and then just do a whole ton of work. So yeah, numbers. And also I love taking people into other like streamer friends that I know, smaller streamers. I've met like some really cool people by raiding into like people who have like 2 or 3 viewers. We just happen to be playing the same game. Even like the one time I took a punt and I didn't realize it was when I was playing Graveyard Keeper, and one day and I raided into Uji, and she was like 54 people. I'm like, I'm just going to bring I don't know, I think I had like 8 or 10 people that I brought into the stream. But oh my gosh, raiding into Uji. So this is the thing I love about raids. Yeah, we were just chatting. She was chatting, and because we were playing Graveyard Keeper, we were talking about that. Then she made some mention about like ADHD and getting a diagnosis mid-30s. And I'm like, oh, you too? I'm like, same brain cell. And she's like, same brain cell. And yeah, so she is now like one of the streamers that I watch every day. And I need to message her and say, hey, I think you're really cool. Let's like hang out and chat, because she is really awesome. She just got engaged recently, and that's so exciting. She's been with her partner for, what did she say, 10 years, and they just got engaged. So I'm so excited for her. But she also loves books. So I'm like, I love meeting people like that. And that's also how I met Space Case Andromeda. I can't remember which game I was playing, but again, it was the same thing. Saw someone else playing the same game, and she had like 2 or 3 people. And so I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to take like my 2 or 3 people over. You know what? They look cool. And yeah, another friend. I love it. I love it so much. And yes, I'm going to, in the next couple of weeks, I'm going to be playing Don't Starve together again, because I love it so much. And I hope Moth wants to play again. I'm sure he will. But then I have a couple of other people that I'm going to invite. Space Case Andromeda is one of them, because she also loves it. Our plant is going to join as well, and maybe a couple of other people, because you can have up to 6. So I'm excited for that. So that's a sneak peek of what's coming up in a few weeks' time, once I decide on a date. It's the time of year for shedding of animal hair, and I'm covered in dog hair and cat hair, but I can only brush my pets so much. No! Do you have one of those lint rollers? Like the sticky lint rollers, Patrice? I know, I bought a ton from IKEA that I still actually have, even though my cat passed away a few years ago. But it actually works out well, because my current housemate has a cat who was really skittish when I first met them. Now is super friendly with me. But oh my gosh, it's like the cutest cat, but has super long hair that goes everywhere. And I realized when I was already at the Pilates studio, my exercise clothes, which were black, I really needed to lint roll them, because even though I don't really have the cat sit on me that much, it's just, you know what? I'm sure you understand. Pet hair, it just gets everywhere. But yeah. I miss Hugh already. Hugh is great. Yeah. Yeah, okay, look, I can bring Hugh here. Hugh is here. There. Hang on. Oh, there we go. Hugh is here. It's just, okay. The reason why it's taking me a little bit longer is because I use a program called Voicemeeter / I use Voicemeeter Potato. So it's a really good, I guess like internal audio engine. So I can split up things to go through different outputs essentially. So I have like my desktop sounds go one way, I have the game sounds go another way. At the moment I have Discord and StreamerBot go through the third way. But I bought some virtual cables from the company so I can like split the audio up another, I think I can get it up to another 3 ways, I think, because I want Discord to be separate from StreamerBot. And then I have SpeakerBot, which is what I'm going to use for Hugh. I'm just running into a couple of issues setting that up at the moment, so I need to troubleshoot. I just have been too tired. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But yes, Hugh will be ready to go soon. Soon, trust. And yeah, I'm going to do a little fancy thing for Hugh. Because one of the tricks that I've learnt, and I avoided doing it for so long because I haven't really had many OBS connection issues until like the past week. So my friend Chukadiwa, she has this thing where if she has connection issues, which she has a second channel that she can then raid into while she sorts out connection issues with her first. So it's essentially like it's a holding page. It doesn't go live, but I want to have it so it has like a pre-recorded video so everyone knows what's going on. And then once she's sorted out her internet or Twitch issues or whatever it is, whatever the issue is, she then raids from that second channel back into her main one. And so this is one of those tips and tricks she taught me. The reason why she does this is because it then refreshes all of the lurkers. So they can still continue like lurking and watching. And she learnt this trick from a friend of hers. I think it's Clementine. I'll have to check that. Anyway, so she learned it from Clementine, who suffered from like a lot of connection issues, a lot of, just bad internet, everything. But despite that, her friend made partner. Like she's a Twitch partner in spite of like all of these connection issues. So it's a good theory. And now that I've had some connection issues, I'm going to do the same. It's just, I got to set it all up. And if you know me, the spoon drawer is somewhat empty these days. Every week, another spoon gets added. So I'm getting better. I just lost a spoon last week because I got sick. So, yeah. Okay, I gotta go. Have fun. I may be back later depending on how long coffee goes. It's okay, Ali. Enjoy the coffee. Drink as much as you can because we all love coffee here. Take care. Yeah. Molly! Hi, Molly. How are you doing? I'm doing really well. How are you doing? We need to catch up soon. We need to have a proper catch up. And I was lurking in your stream yesterday and I heard someone ask you about I'm still going to call it D by D. I can't help it. That's how my brain goes, D by D. And you said you haven't played it for a while. And yeah. Yes, I know I mentioned before you went on holiday, it's like, I've only started playing it recently. We should play it. We should play it offline sometime. We can stream it as well. But you know what? I just want to hang out with you because I feel like we haven't actually like hung out properly in a hot minute. But I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, you. Yes. So, actually, you know what? Let me see if I can give you a test on the voice that I've picked for Hugh. And then, actually, you all can let me know if you think it's okay or not. Let me just open SpeakerBot. And I might just have to do a quick bit of rerouting because I also need... Where's video? I think I need to have that auto open as well. So I tried to set Hugh up using VTS Pog, It was a program recommended to me. I might, if I can get this audio routing done, then I might still do it. But honestly, I think with how Hue is set up, all I really need is, it's a PNG tuber program called, what is it called? Vtuber Mini. Okay. So let me open this up. And this is, okay. Hue is going to go away for a second, but I promise you will return. Please bear with me. I'm sorry. Actually, oh, hang on. He can stay on the screen for you because... Which one is it? Is it... I don't know, is it game capture? Let's see. Capture the specific window. Is it this one? It is. I've just got to... Oh, hang on. No. Okay. All right, let me just resize this. Okay, so you're going to see a bit of the background stuff, which I think is, you know, can be interesting. I am a big believer in not gatekeeping information. So here we go. So yes, at the moment it's just green screen. I use that one, it's easy to use. Yeah, it is. So yeah, my only problem at the moment is it's a problem of my own making. So yeah. Okay, so you can see window resize to giant because it's on my large monitor. Okay, so microphone device. Oh, okay, I think I actually need to move it up. Oh? Okay, I can't actually see the thing that I need to see. What is going on? Yeah, so this should pop up with options. Okay, so we're going well. We really are going well. Let me try this again, but I'm going to pin this to the taskbar. So it's easier for me to open. I don't have to dive through menus. I use that one. It's easy to use in bed. I mean, you know what, Jinx? InBedBot's not wrong. He's really not. If you're having one of those days where... Actually, you know what? Here we go. Let's say I'm working out. I twist my ankle and I get to the point where I need to keep my ankle elevated at all times. Then I could switch to PNG Tuber and I could still stream from in bed. And I would be using Video Mini and it would be very useful in bed. So, you know what? InBedBot, it's not too off the mark. I'll PNG tube from the floor next time in spite of InBedBot. Honestly, why not? If you've got a microphone that can move, which I do, I still haven't changed my microphone over yet. Why is it not showing the microphone device? I'm just getting this little thing. So obviously Video Studio has decided to make a liar of me. And I'm like, it's easy to use. And it's like, no. Huh. Okay, so yeah. All right. Okay, I'm gonna just reroute SpeakerBot another way. I was gonna show Hue talking, but I can't. So you know what? Let's just go back to other Hue. Let me close that. Nope. That's that one. Hue, simple. There we go. We're back to our little Hue. So SpeakerBot, let me see. Settings, I think. Voice aliases. Okay, one other thing. So SpeakerBot, made by the same people who made StreamerBot, which is what I'm changing a whole lot of my stuff over to. It's good. It's really good. If you watch a lot of older StreamerBot tutorials, you'll see that the user interface is a bit clunky. They have since upgraded the user interface for StreamerBot. They have not for SpeakerBot. So it's a little bit awkward. And let's see if I can actually get this to work. Oh. Because even when I was testing this the other day, I wasn't having luck. So I'm only going to play around with this a teeny tiny bit. let me bring it through here for the moment.
This is a test message.
Wow, no, that's not Hugh's voice. What is going on? However, you can hear it. So there we go. Do you have to right click? And that's what I was doing. It still wasn't doing the thing. Like the menu that needed to pop up was popping up. It was just like a half line. Yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, I think I'm not going to do a let's play with all of my audio settings while live on stream, but yeah, okay. So, okay, that's not Hubert's voice. Here we go. Where are we? It is, I'm using Amazon Polly, US English, Kevin. Where is it? US, yeah, where is it? Castilian, Spanish. Like there's a whole lot. There's a lot on offer. What was it? Kevin. Okay, and let me just drop that down a little bit. Let's go to like 75% volume. Okay, so this is the voice. Let me know what you think that I'm thinking of using for Hubert.
This is a test message.
Yeah, that's the right one. Hugh is a deep voice hot. I mean, Hugh is also not Spanish. I mean, I could. Okay, so that's what I was thinking. Or should I use some other voice? So essentially I have a choice of many. So you can, with SpeakerBot, you can sign up to many different, many different speech engines. So at the moment, I've just signed up for Amazon. You can also sign up for Acapelia Cloud, Azure Cognitive Services, Xeroproc Web Services, Google Cloud TTS, IBM Watson TTS, TTS Monster, or UberDuck, SAPI 5, 11 Labs IO. So, but at the moment, I've gone for Amazon. You know what? They own Twitch. Why not? It makes sense. They have a lot of different options. The other thing that I could do, depending on what you all feel like, there is the option to have it so you get like a random voice. So at the moment, I only have one voice. But yeah, look. So there's like US English, British English. There is Australian English too. I just wasn't too keen on any of them. I mean, we've got Australian English Russell Standard, which would be this.
This is a test message.
I don't know. I'm not really fussed by that one. And then who else? We've got, oh, that's Austrian, not Australian. We've got Nicole.
This is a test message.
Sounds like just a touch Kiwi. I don't know. So, oh yeah, okay, let me put that on. So who was it? Let me put that on streamer mode. I forgot to do that. I think I might go back to putting that as automatically on. Yeah. So I'll have a play around with it. Let me know what you think. I wonder if there's a way. There might be a way that I can have it where you can choose which Hugh voice you want. I might look into that as well. You know what? I'm just here to give you all options. So yeah, so that's SpeakerBot. And that is how I'm going to do Hugh's TTS. I just need to iron out the crinkles. I just need to trace back some wires and find out which one is plugged into the wrong output at the moment. It won't take me long. It's something I need to do. And hopefully I won't need that much of a nap again after stream today. There we are. That is the plan. All right. You know what? I did say I wasn't going to talk too much today. But you know what? I'll do the nice thing. Hang on. Let me bring Hugh with me. What is he at the moment? He's just an image. Hugh, where are you? I'm going to get everything set up. I am not going to chit chat for too much longer. I could talk like so much about like the basic stuff that I've learned with like setting up for VTubing. Maybe next week. Maybe next week I'll make like one of the Ohaillu sessions about that. Or I could do it for Friday. I just don't know. No, actually, I'll save it for next week. I'll give myself some time. I'll give myself some grace and do that. Or I'll just make it into a long form YouTube video. Yeah, maybe. This is where I need like the thinking symbol. Thinking symbol. I need to do that. Hang on. Actually, while I'm digging around for my personal notes, I've got a pen somewhere. I feel like my pen is buried somewhere in my sheets when I was like sitting, lying in bed going, let's like write out our task list. And then I just fell asleep. So I think really my task list just needs to have nap at the first point. Patrice, before I forget, I got some Newfie slang translated. I understand now. Or like there were some words. Which ones were? There were some which I'm like, I think I know what they are. And my friend was like, yes, that is exactly what you think it is. Yeah. So I know. I understand now. Except I don't remember what I was just going to write down. Something about a redeem. Thinking signal. Thinking that, you know, the hoozy thing, the thing that goes around and around and around. Yeah. Oh, I need to get some of those reactions. Mostly just reaction-y things. Thinking symbol, post-it notes. That's what I have to write down. Loading symbol. That's what it is. Oh my gosh. Oh, the Windows loading cursor. Yes, that's it. Loading, not thinking. I mean, it's same for when you have like the single brain cell that day. All of the rest of the brain cells have gone out to the other VTubers and you're just left with the one. Yeah, thinking symbol. I'm just going to keep it as that. I know what I mean. And post-it notes. You know, all of those fun kind of standard redeems. Like, you know, if you've seen other streamers, it was like VTubers, I guess, because it's easier. It would look weird if it was on an actual person. Yeah, like the post-it notes that you can redeem and stick on me, like basically like streamer play the game. Or I don't know, you could be nice. You can say my Oshi, or you know what? There's a whole range. There are like template packs, there are pre-written ones. You know what? If I can make it a thing where you can write something down for like channel points or bits, yeah. All of that stuff I should do. The list of things that I should do is long and large, but right now I am pulling Hugh into a scene. Just behind the curtain. I'm not going to pull back the curtain for you all just yet. Where is he? What have I called him? Actually, what are you in this scene? Oh, you're a browser source. Ah, that's right. This is from when I was trying to set up VTS Pog. Okay, fine. Browser source you're coming over. There we go. Okay, I'm just going to resize him. Ba-ba. Okay, I think I'm probably there. Probably won't be in too much of the way. Yeah, so yes. I do want to do the things that I say that I will do. And I promise one day I will do them, hopefully this week. I'm getting better. I'm getting better at like streamlining my clips process. Yeah, so if you haven't seen, I have some shorts out on TikTok and YouTube. One went off on YouTube. I'm very happy with that. But also, yes, it turned out I love making shorts. I love making clips. I find it really creative. I get like a lot of joy for when I crack putting them in the right order. So the last one that I put out, which was the Raspberry Beret one from Valheim, for so long, like for a good hour and a half, I sat with it and I had like the Prince music clip before the joke. And it just it felt wrong. I can't actually explain it. It's one of those things where when I'm putting together a clip, it's it's the vibe. I don't know how to articulate why it's wrong, but there was just something about the order that I had it in. And so I sat for an hour and a half. I nearly published it as it was. And then I'm like, hang on. And then I played around with it and I went, no, it needs to come after the joke. It was a shorter bit from the film clip, from the music video, and it flowed better. There's still I could get really, really technical and be there's still one section in that 28-second clip. It's probably half a second. Actually, maybe even less. It's a slight pause that honestly, I swear, only I notice. And I'm I should have taken out that, 1/4 of a second's worth of stuff. So yeah, maybe, I don't know if working on that, working on a clip would be something people would be interested in watching. Because, I'm still learning my process. So I don't know whether that's something that would be interesting to others if I put up and just, I'm not really at the bubbling around stage. I'm getting better, but just kind of showing how a beginner is working towards putting together clips. Maybe that's a sort of long form YouTube content. And I say long form, but really it'd be an hour's video. Maybe that's also a Thursday thing. Maybe one week we react, 1 week we tier list. The other week I do something like that. I don't know. I'll have a think about it. I also do want to do an art stream. I have so many things that I want to do, which is why I'm just I'm blowing out streaming so many days a week, because there are so many games I want to play, so many ideas for things I want to do, and I'm I can't. I have to plan 2 or 3 weeks out in advance, which I kind of do for some collabs, just to make sure that it can work around everyone's time. So for instance, the collab I am doing this week with Raya Skyheart and Solar Wisps, I floated that idea easily a couple of months ago. Yeah. So yeah, that there's another idea, a collab which I'm going to do with our plant. I'm just going to call her Plant because everyone does. Which we're going to do next week, which I'm super, super excited by. So I'll give you another sneak peek, and then I can see the time, and then we'll switch over to the game. Does anyone here know a ye-old text-based adventure game called Zork? I'm going to guess that there's probably only going to be maybe 1 or 2 people who know of that game. So a couple of months ago, I went to Acme in Melbourne and went to the Game World's exhibit. Amazing exhibit. I think it's finished, unfortunately. I have no idea. Yeah, it's pretty old. To be fair, I play text-based adventure games. And I actually kind of grew up playing a couple of them, and I hadn't heard of Zork. But so the Game World exhibit, it was so good. It completely re-inspired me, why I love games and narrative and storytelling and the world it can create. And you know what? Hey, it's there. It's in my bio. It's the sort of games that I really love. I also love survival games, but survival, world building, story driven, all of that sort of stuff tickles my brain in all of the right ways. But yeah, so Zork, it is a text-based adventure game inspired by D&D and other such things. Anyway, Plant had never seen them before either. So I was like, text-based adventure. And she was like, what? So I was teaching her how to play it. Some text-based adventure games have a lot of commands that you can use, or they're a bit more modern than maybe this one. So I was coaching. It's no, you have to use N to go north, blah, blah, blah. So we're going to play that on stream. And then I had the idea the other day, because I've been meaning to hook my drawing tablet up for a while so I can art and draw stuff again. I really love drawing. I'm not as good as I used to be at it, but a couple of years ago, I went through a period of drawing my favorite VTubers in the style of Charles Schulz's Peanuts. So I got really good at imitating his art style. And look, I just do that for fun. Obviously, I'm this is all fan art. This is, credit where credit is due. This is his style. Do not charge for it. I do not charge for it. Plant, if you happen to be lurking, if you are watching the pod or something, I know I've said, I do want to draw, the various characters from the ESMP in this style. And Plant's I will find a way to pay you. I appreciate that. However, I can't in all good conscience take money for an art style that I'm imitating. I feel like it's like any other, actually not any other fan art, but because I'm literally imitating someone else's style. If it was my own drawing style, sure. I feel super, super awkward. I've heard of it, but I played a bunch of text-based games. Aha! See, I knew someone would know. So yeah, so the plan is Plant and I will play that on stream. I will narrate, she will control, but because it's all text-based, the idea that I had is that I will also draw it's gonna be rough. It's not gonna be, don't expect anything. It might be close to, okay, it's not going to be stick figure level. It's going to be a little bit better quality, but it's going to be pretty simple. And then I will just draw the areas and draw the map as she walks around. So then she has a reference that she can look at visually, and so can all of you. And then it will just expand and grow as she moves around. So that's a plan. That's a plan. That I think is going to happen one day next week. We're just waiting on work schedules, and then we'll pick a day, and then it'll be on the schedule for next week. That being said, speaking of games and stuff, I'm going to get to it before you pull the card, Patrice. I swear. Because, watch. I've set it up so I don't have to remember to change the category. I've set it up so it does it automatically. Give it a moment. There we go. Good job, Postbot. Good job, StreamerBot. And here I go. Where do I need to go? Why is it not? Hang on. Why has it not picked up the game? Game audio source. I tested this. I swear I tested this. There. See? It's here. There. I was gonna do it. I got there first. See, I'm getting better. Welcome to the Idle Journey. Your streamer is improving and learning and growing. Yeah. So this game, Esoteric Ebb, let me read you very quickly the description on the Steam page. Esoteric Ebb is a single-player CRPG, computer role-playing game, inspired by the freedom of tabletop adventures and Disco Elysium, so I've been told. Unravel a political conspiracy with your goblin sidekick, roll dice in tense encounters, become a cleric of legends, or completely ruin the campaign. Hi, Empress, welcome in. You will probably really enjoy this game too, Empress, as you are a D&D fan. So yeah, I played this demo during Next Fest. I was in a call with Ranger Ali while I was going through some demos. And basically, I kind of started this game and I went, oh, the music's good. Oh, I like the music. And then I started playing it. I'm like, oh, I really like this. Like, just the first impressions I got, I'm like, oh, this is good. Okay, so yeah. Oh, it saved my thing. Let me just move myself down a little bit more. Oh, okay, yeah, that definitely has to go down a little bit. Give me 2 seconds. Let me fix the audio. Let me go maybe there. Okay, let me just drop it down for you just a little bit more, and then I'll drop it down for myself. Touch. Let me know how the balance is. Okay. So yeah. Yeah, looks like my demo character carried over. But I will start with a new one so you can see all of the things. And this is why I need to start, because we're going to go new game. And I'll see, I might have to, yeah, I do think I have to move myself down a little bit more. How do I do this? How do I do this again? There. Ah, no, me. I think it's this one? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, okay, first of all, music is great. They have released the soundtrack, I noticed. So I'm probably going to have to buy that. Okay. So, you play as a cleric. That is the choice. There's feedback behind your voice wherever you talk. Oh. That's weird. Is it my... Actually, let me have a quick look. There shouldn't be. Oh, I'm gonna listen to my voice. Give me 1 second. Okay. Oh, I think it's my fan. Okay, that's what it would be. I think... Let me see. I think I can actually... It's reasonably cool here. Let me turn it off. Okay, hopefully that should fix it. Oh, let me listen to it again one more time. It's a bit better. It's just, I'm getting better at listening to my voice, like playback recording, so I can go through and edit clips, but listening to myself talk while I'm actually talking, I can't. My brain just like shuts off and it just goes, I can't think about what to say next. I literally can't ad-lib talk and listen to my voice, but I think that should be better from what I just heard. Honestly, it's maybe the chat BGM like covers it up more often than not. So hopefully that is fine. Hopefully that is better. But here we go. So, okay, it's very customizable. You have all of like the normal D&D stats. You have strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. Morning gamers, morning Duan. How are you going today? It's good. Okay, great. Yeah, how are you going? How was Valheim? How was your time on the server? I'm sorry I couldn't end up joining back on. I did plan on it, but my body said, no, you need sleep. You need rest. So I just did the bare minimum that I needed to prepare for today. Great. Live and a D&D based game. Yeah, it is. Fair enough. Thanks. Thank you. I appreciate it. So yes, this is Esoteric Ebb, D&D based. If you played Disco Elysium, it is also very similar. Oh, love a D&D based game. Okay, you will love this too. The writing is so good. I was just saying that I played the demo of this during the Steam Next Fest, and it had me hooked instantly. So yeah, this is what we're playing today. If you played Disco Elysium, apparently it has a very similar feel. I have yet to play Disco Elysium, even though people have asked and said that I should, and I would really enjoy it. I do want to. It might be a game I play off stream. We'll see. But yeah, so these are all the things that you can adjust. You can choose 2 proficiencies. You can randomize. There are like all of these background focuses. And so here we have like lore, uses, role, And it has like, I won't read through all of these descriptions, but let's just look at the strength one. Lore, every shepherd knows the song. It bellows up the river. Earth lives in that sliver of land. Tauna's lament, folk prayer. Strength measures your natural bodily prowess alongside a testosterone-fueled mindset. As a man, it is only proper for you to hone your figure and its capabilities. But why? The search for meaning is as vital as the struggle towards competency. Luckily, you already know your cause. To protect the innocent, to lead the weak, to sacrifice until nothing but your bones hit the pavement, to literally die. Become a zealot and regain your honor to set out on your divine mission. And that's the cleric's unique take on strength. So yes, you can go through, read all of these. And yeah, they all will have like different information. Again, I'm not going to read them all. Now, also take note. Oh, I don't have my capture cursed, actually. Capture cursed? Oh, imagine a cursed capture. Hang on. There's also an ad starting soon. You know what? Hang on. I need to do this, apparently. Where is it? There. I'm calling hydrate on myself. Oh my God, I spilled tea on my phone. No! Oh no! Patrice, no! Quickly wipe it off. I was a big D&D fan in my college days with a group of friends, and then I listened to Interest and never found a group to get back into it. Well, you know what? There are, online these days, there are a lot of D&D groups online. Some I can recommend. No. Oh, hang on. Oh, then I lost interest. Empress, thank you so much for the 3-stream watch streak. I appreciate it. Do you say trust if I... You're always... Patrice, oh no! Oh no! Okay, I'm gonna hydrate. And there's an ad gonna start soon. I guess I should do some kettlebell swings. So for anyone who is new in the channel, I run 30-second ads. While they run, there is a sound alert that plays. It is the first 30 seconds of the opening to the anime. How heavy are the dumbbells that you lift? At which point, there we go! Let's go! Yes, and when that music hits, I grab my kettlebell and I get up and I do something. Today it was kettlebell swings, single arm kettlebell swings, so I alternated. Sometimes it is kettlebell push presses. Basically, it's a way to make sure that every ad break I get up and move. Otherwise, I sit here for 4 hours not moving, which is not ideal, not healthy. I am just a little bit out of breath. Got my phone clean. Excellent. I'm glad, Patrice. All right. What I was going to say. So, that's right. I was going to capture my cursor. Is what I was trying to say before. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's an audio source. That's why. Properties. Where is that? Capture cursor. Okay, I'm going to capture it for this one. It should be here now. Maybe I just have to cut again. Oh. I mean, it's not a big deal. It should capture the cursor. Why is it not? Oh, I guess it's... Okay. Maybe it's a feature of the game. Okay. Anyway, it's fine. Okay, so you see these creatures above me. These are all, I guess, the personifications of all of these skills. So we have strength. We have this one for dexterity. We have this guy for constitution, a talking stomach, which I love. We have intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. So all of these characters will appear quite frequently. But if we go back up to strength, here we have uses. So it explains all of the, I guess, all of the core skills. Uses for strength. Higher strength allows you to equip extra items, be violent and or manly, useful in encounters. A religious favor, words, and aesthetic nationalism, and increased manhood. So yeah, it is one of those things. This is, you can customize all the skills. You cannot customize the character. You are playing as a male cleric. That goes without saying. And then the role. Okay. And then it explains a bit more. A high strength cleric. Okay. So it explains the role and what you will do during the course of this game. Votes for the party of Norvik, prays to his dead god, uses brute force on puzzles, punches big bad evil guys in the face. Not gonna lie, that sounds fun to me. Wants to become a real human hero, loves quests, simple as. Yeah, simple. Okay, a low strength cleric is a he's a weak, sniveling rat, bows down to anyone stronger, can't handle the banter, gives up when the going gets tough, is afraid of women, wah, doesn't care about quests. Yeah, I don't, yeah, maybe not. Yeah, you know what? Yes. So, you can also, oh, that's right, I was going to show the backgrounds. So, okay, there's like a choice of 20 backgrounds, so I'm not going to go through them all. But this one, for example, with how the proficiencies are kind of dished out. Punching bag, you're a farmer's son who grew up in the city. Of course you'd be an outcast. It took time, but eventually you figured out how to cope with it. And yeah, you can go through all of them. It will automatically reassign the proficiencies for whatever. Troll killer, you don't remember it, but you know well how how your father died. Sometimes it motivated you. Sometimes it felt impossible to live up to. Kiosk kid, a lore enthusiast. But yeah, there's, you know, I'm just going to flick through them just so you can see how many there are. There's a lot. Yeah, so there we go. I eat apple, yum. There you go. Sorry. But yeah, I'm not going to be a punching bag. I'm sorry, Patrice. I'm going to take the apple away. What I might actually do is I might do randomize. So now that's acolyte. And if I do another randomize, dead cleric. Okay. I'm going to close my eyes. I'm going to hit randomize like 3 or 4 times, and then that's the one that I'm going to go with. I'm still going to look at all the stats. It's just, otherwise I know I'll be here for ages. I'm going to go 6 times. All right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. What am I doing? Okay. As Gaylist activist, your quote-unquote friends soon introduce you to the rebellious belly of Norvik. As a teenager, you spent years spreading chaos and worse, dwarf propaganda. Okay, so this is what we're doing. Okay. So we have +1 to strength. You know what? It's still not awful. I kind of don't want to be a low strength cleric. Well, you know what? This is the character that we're playing. Let's see how we go. Oh, dexterity. Hang on. No. 2 and 1. Reassign, please. Oh, no, that's where it automatically adds them. Oh, hang on, wait. Did I? Okay. All right, yeah. Okay, so we are proficient in dexterity, which is good. What is it for the role? Okay, we vote for the Revolutionary Free Striders. You know what? I'm not mad about that. Collects piles of shiny coins. Also not mad about that. Acts first in every encounter. Avoid trouble before it brews. Always has a witty reply. Looks out for himself. Takes big risks and wins every time. I'm okay with all of those choices, actually. We have a +2 to Constitution, +1 to Intelligence. Our Wisdom is pretty standard. And then where was our... Okay, our other proficiency was in Intelligence. So, you want... yeah, it's... I don't know. Not great. I kind of want to give it to Charisma instead, honestly. You know what? Actually, I'm going to take 1 away from Constitution. I'm going to give that there. And then I'm going to take that proficiency away and give it to Charisma. No, actually, we're not really proficient there. Okay, no, I'm going to leave it there. And... No, you know what? I'll leave it. I did say that I wasn't going to play around with it too much. Okay, done. I'm going to read the roll for Intelligence. Go back on. Okay, votes for the best wizard. You. Wait, but we're a cleric. We're not a wizard. Cleric with the personality of a doormat, right? I really want to boost it up, but you know what? I did say I would close my eyes and click randomize 6 times, and that's what I've done, so I'm going to roll with it. Literally roll. Oh, that was the thing I was going to do today before stream. I want to bring a channel point redeem in where you can roll like a d20. And I also want to have it so you can choose like what it is that you roll the d20 on. Yeah, it's actually it's easy enough to do. There are some extensions already for StreamerBot. I have looked into it. I just need to do it, and I didn't do it. So you know what? But I'm going to be playing this again, and it's going to be fun. Does it work similarly to D&D with spell casting modifiers? You know, that's a good point. I don't actually know. Because I haven't, when I played the demo, I only played a very little part of it. I was only really in the one room before I stopped playing, because I realized that the game was releasing the following week, and I knew that I would really want to play it and really want to play it on Steam. So I don't actually know, but we can find out together, which is the most important thing. But for Intelligence, we despise and envies the gods. Oh, I love that combo. Solves every mystery with ease. I'm okay with that. Masters arcane magic. Okay, so we will find out. Spouts historical facts for hours. Yeah, you know what? When he said the personality of a doormat, that fits. That tracks. Is dismissive towards those lesser. That's how I imagine most clerics are, honestly. Knows everything. All right. So that is what we're rolling with. Let's just quickly have a look at Charisma. A low charismatic cleric isn't very likable. Okay, that's fine. Doesn't know how to act with people. Fair. Fumbles the baddies. Fears conversation is like the opposite of a skilled orator and has no style. Well, you know, this could be fun. And I did say that this is what we're going to roll with, so this is what we're going to roll with, everyone. 5 days until the first ever election. An explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they send you. The least likable cleric they could find, but also thick as a brick, ready to face death itself. Complete your quests in any order. Don't be afraid to make interesting choices, and remember to listen to your stomach. The campaign will take you from level 1 to 6. We'll play for about 5 to 8 sessions. It's been a journey to put this together. I hope you have a good time. And Chris. who is the developer. Oh, and always trust charisma. That ends well. I mean, especially for us. Well, I hope the stream goes well. Head off and do the streaming at TV shows with the pup. No worries. Thank you so much for dropping by, Patrice. I hope you enjoy whatever it is that you watch tonight with the pup. And I hope you sleep well. Okay, speak with the dead. Third level necromancy. Casting time, 1 action. Range, 10 feet. Components, VSM and burning incense. Duration, 10 minutes. I should have a bye-bye emote. Yeah, you should. Yeah, I should get some more emotes. Actually, I need to find out a bit more about the 70 TV emotes, that sort of stuff. Yeah, I need to find that out. Write that down. Yes. Trust me, I have the list of emotes that I need to get, and it is growing ever so longer. I need more slots. I need more emote slots is what I need. But you know what? The more popular your streamer gets, the more emote slots I get for followers. That's pretty much how it goes. Emotes. Ah, no! Oh, I meant to read that. My knuckle hit the key. It's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. What is your name? Okay, so intelligence. Okay. Success. Ragan. Your name is Ragan. Ragan? Doesn't sound right. Ragan? You know what? Yeah. Of course not, for you are the cleric. The cleric, I like that. You are often referred to as cleric. So my name is... Yes, speak it. Ragan. Correct. You answer. Another question from the darkness. What is your occupation? You're dead. Dead? How can you be dead? You're thinking, aren't you? Dead does not mean gone. What are you, a fucking poet? I don't want to be dead. You do. You do. If you can embrace it, do so. Hey, Crossy, welcome in. Thank you for the daily check-in. I hope you're well. How is everyone? I think everyone is good. I've just started playing Esoteric Ebb. I'm literally like in the beginning stages of it. We've just chosen all the stats for our character. How are you going? Did you do Coffee Run? How was Coffee Run? Can we choose this again, or do we get the same answer? Okay, no. What's an occupation in this context? This is for sure about your job. You know, the job. Your class. Class. What class am I? I have a very important job to do. You do, and it'll be a great payday. It takes a while before the next question is posed. You did the coffee run, nice. I need a coffee run and coffee emote. Write that down. Got it. Buy emote and coffee emote. I know, actually, yeah. I mean, I kind of have this. They forgot my Timbit, so I get a 20 pack instead for free. Oh, nice. Where is it? Oh, it's not a frequently used one. Blah, 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 blah. I think this is as close as I have to a coffee emote. Oh, thank you, Empress. Oh, that is perfect. Thank you for those. What is your current goal? We need to find out who blew up the tea shop. The Goblin Chieftain, she needs you. The tea shop exploded? Unfortunately, yes. That's not good. I like tea shops. They are lovely, yes. You may ruminate further on the tea shops at a later date. There is a question to be answered. Your goal is to find the Goblin Chieftain, is that right? You know it to be true. No reply, no feedback. Then the voice asks, what is your political affiliation? The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. The National Party of Norvik, of course. If you care for your fellow, vote for the Asgalists. We've moved beyond the bounds of dictators. We are free to make our own choices thanks to the revolutionary freestriders. Elections are ridiculous. I don't know any of these words. Don't worry, it doesn't matter. Just say whatever you think will be the most useful to you. Which is, just say you're apolitical. Actually, I'm apolitical. Perfection. No one can get mad at you, and everyone will love you. The voice is fading. This is the end, the final question. How did you die? Following your convictions. Drowning in the river. In the same way you lived, unable to step out of the uniform, not for 1 second. Now's your chance. Break free. I am not dead. Damn pen-sitting cleric. A game by Christopher Burgard, I think is how you pronounce that. Ah, thank you for the look, Crossy. And I love the music so much already. So it was basically at that point that I went, I know I'm going to like this game. Day 1, March the 22nd, 27 PE. You. A fresh start. Your body aches. It's stiff as if you've slept for days. Do you have any information on your deity at the start of this game? I believe not. I don't think you do. Don't sleep in the armor, dumbass. A true man always does. Be ready for your glorious quest to continue. So if anyone plays this game, I'm not going to do this, but you can click on any... let me get myself down. Any of these texts in orange, you can click on it and it will give you journal information. Super useful. Okay. I'm not going to do this. I think we'll check our stuff. Hey Celeste, welcome in. How are you going today? And hopefully you're feeling better. This is a game, Esoteric Ebb. You'll probably really enjoy it too. It's like Disco Elysium with D&D, and we've just started. What stuff? Your hands dart around your pouch and uniform. Panic. Sweat. We failed. Your legs shake. Tears begin to form. Deep breaths. Your belongings are surely here somewhere. Okay, we look around. A circular stone chamber. Storage for apples and corpses. Penguin, welcome in. How are you going today? How is everything in your world? Did you get some good sleep? Celeste, feel good, but my body still believes it's sick. And with my voice being off and the cough still around, I feel that. I didn't really have like the cough last week, but yeah, that's how I felt. That sucks. Like you want to do stuff, you feel okay, but the body just says no. You need to not. How's uni going? Is he better? Hopefully. Oh, hang on. I'm going to move myself down a little bit more. Oh, no, that's not down. That's down. There. Yeah, I feel like I'm blocking the text just a little bit too much. 3 coffee and 7 hours sleep are the combination for the 8-hour day. You know what? That sounds pretty good. Never slept once. Ah, dang it. No, I had some beef with the professor. Oh, no. No, hopefully it wasn't too bad. The cough I'm used to since I always have a small perpetual cough. Oh, it's just a bit worse than normal. Also, uni seems a lot better right now. Oh, I'm glad. I'm sorry that you always have a perpetual cough and that it's worse. But I hope you both get better soon. Well, I mean, like, if uni's better, then I hope you get better soon as well. And you're both in good health soon. Actually, let me also just kind of move myself a tiny bit more because I realize I'm covering up the day. No, that's turning. There. And now Hugh Hugh, you're plucking my mouth. Oh, there we go. Okay, so now you all can see the time and day as well. Success! A house of the dead. Your home. Those piles of apples. Is this Tolstad? Wait, what's this about a quest? Oh, okay. And yeah, you lose hit points as well. Oh yes, a quest. You're on a quest to save the city. Earth be blessed. So yeah, here we go, Earth. How do I bring up the journal again? Actually, hang on. What's the keybind for journals? Okay, when I play Ebb, I use size text 24, but I suggest picking whatever is most comfortable for you. Ah, okay. That's cool. I kind of really like what they've done. I can't remember which button I used to bring up the journal. Maybe I can't at the moment. Okay, so here we go. Earth, your god. Here is where you find out the god. Dwan. God forbid a teacher teach. True. Bingwen, I'll regain 1 day the 30 days. I know, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I tried to do a good thing and like do a stream when I was going to say I'm going to cancel the stream, but then I had tech issues. I really should have just like not done anything in hindsight. I'm sorry. But yeah, soon, honestly, actually soon, with the amount of times that I stream, it's only going to take you like, oh, was it 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, maybe a month, maybe just over a month. Oh wow, I managed to get a streak. Thanks, Celeste. Look, I will say, because I know what streaks can be finicky, with them you get extra channel points. That is why, one of the reasons why I've also done like the daily login, which I know a lot of other streamers do, and they had it running before Twitch did like the watch streaks and all that. So the daily login, it's also there. And that's why I have the Batsu wheel attached to it. So you can use that as well and still get a bonus. I mean, I don't really get the bonus because I'm going to have to do something terrible once I finish filling out like all the things. But yeah, so that will also run concurrently alongside watch streaks so that you can still feel like if you miss something, it's okay. It will still continue and you won't lose anything. And yeah, thank you. Yes. Yeah, every 25th redeem, and I know some people are getting close. You'll get a spin on the Batsu wheel and make me do something not bad, not embarrassing, maybe a little bit embarrassing. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Yes, so Earth is our god. Save the city. Do I remember everything? Yes, everything is off, but your memory is intact. Okay, your quest was given yesterday. Remember the tea shop? The tea shop? Yep, the tea shop that blew up. Easy job. You'll be done in a day or two. A chance for redemption. Redemption? Wait, what did I do? Insubordination. Inconstancy. Light apostasy. The words live inside your bone marrow. Hey, we got 5 experience points. Okay, just a job? So I've done this before. Well, maybe not this particular type of job. Your previous experience lies more in a basic Earth Guard militia service, as well as a few years at the towers. Rogue sorcery was not your main subject. But yes, you've read a lot about these types of fiery events. However, they are not too common these days. However, this incident does not appear overly complex. Wait, so how much time do I have? Until the election, duh. Which is in 5 days. The Patriarch was very clear. Handle the tea shop before election day. You must honor this request and complete this quest. Time only advances when you make new choices in dialogues. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I looked at him with a blank... Oh, sorry, Penguin, I missed your previous one. Hang on. Where is it? Basically, I went to my fluid mech professor after lesson and asked to clarify a part. He went with a condescending tone. You know, you always ask me for an explanation. It's better if you study it, and then if you understand it, if you understood it, you ask. Like, bro, isn't that your whole job doing that? Oh, true. True. Yeah, I looked at him with a blank face after that and retreated, but he's literally the only one that never wanted to explain after that. You know what? It sounds like he's got stuff going on in his life, and he's just like, unfortunately, you know what? Not dealing with it in the best way. Yeah, what a douche knuckle. Exactly. Yeah. I'm sorry, Penguin. But yeah. It's just, it's a him thing, not a you thing. A quest. I like those. Good attitude. There's always more around the corner, so look out. Don't want to miss any. So to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop. More or less. But you've got like 5 days to do it. So no stress. Can I think about this first? No, yes, let's finish the job. Damn right, you'll do great. Now, get going. All right, but first You feel dizzy. The weight of the Urgarth uniform. A dull pain takes hold. You require healing. You must consume an apple. Now. There are many apples here. And corpses. Corpses? What the hell is this place? If your stats are high or low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. Ooh, okay. We rub our temples. As you do, your fingers touch upon cold steel. It is covering your entire head. Colloquial known as a helmet. Can I take it off? No. I wouldn't do that. Like ripping off your own face. Not a good idea. Not yet. Can't wait until you do. Okay. Yeah. Man, Charisma wants us to rip our own face off. Not really, but the rest of the lesson is chill. But a girl before me asks, and he strangely asks, no, I don't want to go down that road, but okay. Oh, that's tricky. Okay, what is this? Okay, so we can behold, we can trifle. And it's just a bit of cloth. We cannot talk to the cloth. This isn't yours, is it? Tattered cloak. The cloak is sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. Oh! It is light blue and tattered. And it was once yours. An Earthguard cloak add-on. It has been ripped to shreds at the base, but you could still use it. Interesting style. You could pull it off. Okay, we're going to wring out the water because otherwise that's gross. The filthy liquid falls to the floor of the stony chamber. Smells of sea salt. It is still quite wet. Should I wear this? Like previously mentioned, you could pull this off. Of course, you should wear it. A hood is the perfect tool for any decent rogue and or ne'er-do-well. But we're a cleric. But I'm not a rogue. I'm sorry. The word I am not a rogue is not in your vocabulary, actually. Please rephrase. That's not one word, though. So pedantic. So unrefined. Shut up. You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. The cloak easily slips inside into the extra-dimensional space with a satisfying slurp. God, I can fit so many items in this thing. Yes, you are very lucky. This kind of magic item can go upwards of 10,000 crowns. Of course, you don't truly own this pouch of holding. It is property of the state. Treat it as such. Up. It's yours. You can do whatever you want with it. Now, go pull on your cloak and rob some people. Reallocate some resources. Okay, equipping items temporarily alters your ability scores. Okay, right. And we're leaving. Okay, so here we have the questing tree. If we just look at the stuff on the side. Okay, so we're here. So we've got the tea shop. The tea shop that blew up. And then the election week. All right. And obviously other things will pop up. At the moment, we are +1 to political words. Okay, and here's our inventory. We have the tattered cloak. Please don't put it on. No? Okay. Listing tree, inventory. Okay, yeah, and here are our stats. Okay, so you can add feats. At the moment, I don't think we have any unlocked feats. By completing quest branches. Hit points, not doing so hot. Hit dice, proficiency, +2, experience 25. Here are all of our stats. Oh, I need to lean the other way. Yeah, and... Okay, so I guess here is where we can put items. Okay, so that will add 2 dexterity, -1 charisma. We'll leave it off for the time being. We have our helmet. Practically your face, do not take it off. We have room for a sword, room for, I'm guessing, a spell book. Then we have our journal. Okay, so here we go. Earth, your god. And yeah, here's our spell book. Okay, so we have Cure Wounds. We use this. Okay, first level evocation. A creature you touch regains a number of hit points equal to 1d8 plus your wisdom ability modifier. The spell has no effect on undead or constructs. Okay. This game seems so interesting just from the bit I've seen so far. Yeah, that's why I do like, yeah. The less knowing, well, I mean, we are in the same D&D campaign, but yeah, knowing, yes, the answer is yes. So, you know, if you want to add a game to your game rotation, I would recommend Esoteric Ebb. And it does seem to have a lot of replayability, only because of all of the different like stats and adjustments that you can make for your character. I use Cure Wounds. Yes. Okay, so we can do a short rest as well. Huh. Okay, collect spells. Okay, you can gain more by collecting and memorizing spell scrolls. Okay, spell difficulty. And prepared spells. Huh. Okay. I'm guessing we can't do that yet. Then, yeah, inventory, journal, spellbook. Okay, so that's all of those. A divine shrine covered in apples. Can we take the apple? Oh, we can engage with it. The runes fill your senses as you approach. The color is faded. The monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. A sacred shrine left in this state? It's an insult to Earth and all of his people. Indeed. Yet you are very much aware that this is not the worst you'll see. You'll have to fight hard to keep Earth's dream afloat. This city is lost, but it is not yet lost. How poetic. You're also aware the city is very much in need of change. Change from what? An honorable lifestyle? A peaceful city for humans to prosper in? Change from stagnation and a mire of decay. Earth's crusade brought triumph. The corruption that brought after his fall is due to exactly that kind of filthy rhetoric. You're certainly allowed to be wrong in your opinion there. Stop complaining, this won't solve anything. True, but you must stay vigilant. Do not let freestriderism destroy your way of life. More like, don't stand in the way of your people's prosperity. You stubborn idiot. You greedy filth. This is giving me a headache. Politics is exhausting. Okay, we're going to remove the apples. It does not take long for you to move some of the nasty apples away from the front of the shrine. A small improvement, but big in heart. Can I pray here? To what exactly? To Earth, of course. There are many gods listening to our prayers, always. Just remember that they might not respond so clearly. So I can pray to some random god? You may pray as you wish. There is an internal element to it that is underappreciated. Okay, we're gonna kneel and move on. The shrine tower's over you. You feel small. To cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines. Ah, perfect. Okay, we can cast Cure Wounds. Prepared spells can be cast when the cleric has a reason to do so, either in or out of dialogue. Each cast expands one spell slot of the corresponding level. Okay. Hey, Drama! You know you'd probably like Disco Elysium. This is literally a Disco clone plus D&D. It is. I think... I mean this in the nicest way possible. I think you are now the fourth person to tell me this. Yeah. Drama sells Disco Elysium counter +1. It is. I did mention it before. I know like you and Savage and a few other people have told me that I should play Disco Elysium. And I probably will. I think that is going to be a game I play off stream. I think I mentioned it before too. I'm like, I might play it off stream. I might record my playthrough of it. Drama sells Disco Elysium count. Oh, nope, that was that. Hey, Squeakin', how are you? Welcome into both of you. How are your mornings going? Although it'll be closer to like, heading in towards the afternoon for y'all. Okay, windows open. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, I'm so excited for this game. Okay, we're going to prepare spells because I'm going to prepare Cure Wounds so I can heal myself. Okay, Cure Wounds, please. Yes, we are going to. Okay, it only restored us one. It's fine. It's fine. It's better than nothing. Okay. Ooh, divine scripture where it does not belong. Shield of faith. Yes, please. We got the spell. All right. What else is there? A vase of leaves smells lovely. Can we take that? We got incense. Okay. Did we? Did I actually pick that up? Oh, I didn't pick it up. Okay, let's take that. Okay. Yeah, there's only so many things we can interact with. Here we go. We've got the apple And we've got some crowns. It's fine. This body won't need it anymore. It's a corpse under a blanket. Oh, we can engage with it. No, we can't. Yes, we can. No, we can't. You stare at a blue rag. It's draped over the outline of someone. Okay. I think I am... Where can I move myself to? I don't want to make myself super tiny. I just got my fat head in the way of the text. Hang on. I'm going to have to sort... Yeah. Oh, where do I move again? Yeah, there we go. Okay. I mean, otherwise you just get this. Otherwise then I'm covering up the day. I don't know. Hey, let's try putting myself in the middle of the screen. I know it's not really a done thing, but maybe this is what we have to do. And then maybe I need to get myself a little box to put myself in for games like this, where I can then just be like, somewhere up here, but just my face. Okay, but you know what? I'm gonna try here and see how it goes. I'm barely out of bed. Let's still say it's morning. Okay, that's fair. I feel like there's a lot of people like that today. I'm more than happy to still say it's morning. I just noticed your HP. You don't seem to be doing very well. I know, Celeste. As part of the story, I use Cure Wounds. I have an apple now, so I can at least bump it up a little bit more. Well, Squeakin had a delivery of firewood, so I woke up to my body loudly complaining. I feel like our beloved cleric right now. That's so fair. I'm back. Welcome back, Rena. We're doing well. Yes, we're just kind of starting. You know what? I guess it's no surprise. I talked and now we're here. So it just kind of started. We've woken up. We've spoken to all of the abilities. We've decided some things. Celeste, you've been spotted by Crossy. Is he snatching you for Poker Rogue? Okay, I'm going to try putting myself here because I don't think I'll block as much of the text. Please excuse me, I will be like facing this way. I would imagine that I'm facing that way. What can I do? Mirror quickly. What if I do that? No, it's still... that's fine. That's fine. Oh. So you can't sleep down here. So please don't ignore me. If you wish to communicate with the corpses in any meaningful way, I suggest speak with dead. Speak with dead is a 3rd level necromantic spell. It allows you to animate a spirit into a corpse and have it answer 5 questions as long as that corpse retains a suitable vessel. That mainly boils down to still having some sort of mouth, including a functional jaw. No breathing, no movement, nothing. I don't know, I just went with the bit. That's fair. That's fair. But I feel like I know. Yeah, I get that you went with the bit. I also know Crossy, and he's probably like Poker Rogue now, or I don't know, something else. Oh. Okay, we're actually going to check under the rag, and we gain 5 experience. Underneath the rag, you find the cold corpse of a human. Thinning blonde hair and unkempt facial hair. Okay, the DC. Difficulty class of a dice choice is determined by how challenging that roll will be for you. Okay. If you select a dice choice, you then roll a 20-sided die. If you get the same or higher as the difficulty class, then you succeed on that roll. Okay. I've been wondering what DC stood for. I think we might be okay. Maybe. Let's find out. Okay. Hey! Success! There's something strange here. This is no regular gentle repose. Look close, but do not move the corpse. Harsh scars cover the skin. Signs of being either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Cause of death appears to be not directly visible. No blunt trauma either. Considering his age and the shape of his body, this man most likely died of a common disease or internal failure. That's pretty broad and vague. Unless you're willing to start cutting, that's all you'll get. Except... what? There's also a marking on the right leg. A circle with a cross inside. Ah, the 300 pieces added. You recall that is the marking of PR, potential revivification. Oh, right. So this guy can be revived. Seems so. He most likely died during care and was granted immediate gentle repose. However, he clearly did not have an RF, a revive fund, nor did he have a family member with enough ready cash. What's the revive fund? Okay. As a type of life insurance, monthly payments are made into an account that can be used to pay for the resurrection of the fallen holder given they're under the age of 75 on human scale. Or perhaps he was just an unlikable fellow. Who knows? Fair enough. Thank you for the nice roll. Sometimes I have luck, a lot of the times I don't when it comes to dice rolls. You cover up the corpse once more. So I can cast Revivify on this guy. Potentially, yes. Although the question is more akin to, why should you? A 3rd level spell slot is a valuable resource. Why waste it on some blue collar corpse? That's terrible. If you can, always save a life. Or bring it back. That's always the right choice. Of course it isn't. Ignoring the fact that you cannot simply spend your power on any old fool, there's also a million outcomes to a resurrection that could lead to a negative outcome in the world, despite your good intentions. Good intentions build a better world. Perhaps in your foolish alignment system, but not in reality. And it's okay to loot him, right? Because I've already done so. Yeah, why not? It would be dishonorable. Only take that which you need for your quest. I don't care. I've already taken all the stuff from him. Grave robbing is frowned upon by some, even in these enlightened times. Either way, you're not getting any trouble. No one will know. I should stop bothering the corpse now. That's all we really need. We are... You know what? Let's take another apple. Can I get here? I need to go around this way. Can I? The air is cool in here. An esoteric effect. Okay. I want this apple. Yes, please. Alright. Now we need to eat. How can I? I can consume that, not wear it. Okay. Consume. Okay. And consume again. Okay, we're going to take a few more apples. So yeah, Celeste, that is how you restore your hit points at the start. No, questioning tree off. Ah, yes, the moral choice between grave robbing and resurrection. Exactly. You know what? It's... Oh, we don't want to go there. I want to check this out. A very important piece of paper. So we should take it then, is what I'm hearing. Oh, it's the voting card. Voting card -1 intelligence. Yes. Oh, wait, I can't take these? You stare at a pile of apples. Apples are good for you. Should these be stored alongside corpses? No, it's a health hazard. Something tells you that no, they should not. I could eat my way through this pile of apples. You are not capable of carrying such a tremendous burden. It would be greatly beneficial. Don't waste your time here. At the very least, don't eat the less fresh ones. Okay. Ability check. Roll a d20 with your modifiers to get a unique outcome. Okay. We could start eating. What is the difficulty class? What does it say? Okay, it's a difficulty class 12. I feel good about this. And we got a nat 20. You look upon this challenge with determination. Your stomach is empty. We are going to pig out on apples, everyone. Digging in, the first apple goes down the hatch. Going smooth so far. And another one. Number 2 goes well. You chew it in peace. And now the third. Yep, that sure was an apple. Going smooth so far. Okay. You know what? I'm going with our nat 20 and fingers crossed we only get good apples. There we go. This one was harder. Your stomach finds the taste. Oh my gosh. It is getting difficult. Just one more. One more should be... I don't think one more will be fine, but we have no choice. This is the limit. As you chow down on the apple, you feel your jaw ache, your hands shake. Apple overdose, dangerous stuff. No such thing. Come on. You feel refreshed. For a moment, at least. The pile of apples towers over you still. You've barely made a dent. Yeah, so why did you do this again? Yes! Eat the apple, apple boy! We're going to feel sick. Oh no, Constitution, no! As you feel sick, you see something sticking out of the pile of apples. A piece of paper? No. It is a spell scroll. We got dancing light! That's so appropriate for me! Lucky bastard. Those are worth a fortune. Relatively speaking. The scroll is just for a simple cantrip. Oh well. You quickly memorize the scroll, consuming it into your psyche, as you always do. Cantrips are spells that can be cast at will outside any dialogues. They do not consume any spell slots. Yeah, very cool. Let's check out the cantrip. I don't need healing. Oh, okay. Spellbook. Okay, cantrip. Here we go. Dancing light. Okay, evocation cantrip. You create a torch-sized light within range, making it appear as a torch, lantern, or glowing orb that hovers over the air for the duration. Whichever form you choose, the light sheds dim. The light sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius. Okay. Okay. How do I use this? Oh, it's there. Okay. Nice. Okay. Cute. We have a light that follows us. Yes, almost all your daily fiber needs in one sitting. This won't end poorly. It won't. We got a cantrip out of it. This guy just won't move. You approach the shambling man by the apple pile. He does not acknowledge your presence. He is unaware of you. Greetings, citizen. The zombie glancing under his hood. You catch a blank expression upon a dried face. Ugh. What is your name, sir? He does not even turn to look at you. You trying something here, smartass? This is a reanimated corpse. So, are you a member of the undead? He does not respond. I found this voting card over there. Is it yours? The zombie does not even grunt in your direction. He just keeps working, slowly. You grip the voting card firmly in your gloved hand. It is indeed yours. Keep it safe. It's taken away one of our intelligence points. I don't really want it. I'm thinking of voting for the nationalist. Okay, so there are all of these. I don't have a political opinion because I don't need this voting card. Hi, Graham. Welcome in. How are you doing today? I hope you're well. We're playing Esoteric Ebb as Disco Elysium mixed with D&D is the best way to describe the game. And we're just starting. Which one were we supposed to be for? Can't remember. Well, we were the You know what? I'm gonna say apolitical. To forsake your voice is to forsake your manhood. He's got a point. Okay, you become apolitical, gain 10 XP for choosing this political stance 2 times. Okay. I should have screenshot the other thing. I'm going over to the TLD Dev Diary. Wait, is there a new one? Did a new Dev Diary just drop? Oh, hang on. I might have to go and have a look. Graham, please tell us, is it a new one? Or is it the last one that came out about, like how they dropped a whole lot of stuff? Yeah, there's a March Dev Diary. Oh, okay. Oh, that's new. Okay, that's new. Split focus. Focus on here. Oh, okay, there are ads coming up. Okay. Let me get through a bit more of this. I'll do some kettlebell workouts and then I might have to have a quick look at the Dev Diary. Don't listen to anyone else. You are more than correct. Scream it at all times. People will love you for it. You are apolitical. The zombie just keeps moving the apples. Am I boring you? The zombie carefully places another apple at the top of the pile. He does not have an opinion of any kind. I mean, we could attack the zombie, but you know what? Let's just leave him. Let's go away. You know what? He's doing his own thing. He's not causing any drama, trouble that's the word that I'm trying to say. Crying over it because what do you mean the game I've been hyperfixating on since childhood is getting finished after 12 years. Oh, that's so weird. Yeah. Well, they're actually finishing it. Hey, wait, are they wrapping up with like Wintermute? I mean, I know like Wintermute is coming out super soon. Okay, a spiral staircase, ancient architecture. Let's head out. Dialogue choices. Okay, there are 3 types of oh, never mind. Oh, okay. Viskin's lair. There's just no happy medium space for me to be in. What about if I move myself? I don't know. Maybe back over here a little bit. No, that's turning me around. Okay, I'm gonna cozy up to Hugh. There we go. I guess that's what I'm rolling with now. Maybe I do have to make myself a little bit smaller. That's too far. Okay, we're going small. We're going tiny, people. We're gonna be the same size as Hubert. That's fine. How do I move? Okay, I'm moving myself back over here. There. That's maybe. I don't know. I just don't think there's any happy medium here. All right. Okay. Let's try here. Hubert is now larger than my head. The bots are fighting. Oh my gosh. Adbreak is starting soon. Adbreak is starting soon in bed. I don't know where if you're watching this from bed, which is where I watch half my streams from, then yes, an Adbreak will soon be starting in bed. Graham's skipping school on March 31st to play it because I fear it is that important. Oh, Graham. The bots are fighting. They're not quite fighting yet. Not quite yet, Squeakin'. Okay, I'm gonna pause myself here. I'm gonna have a quick look. I'm bringing up the March Dev Diary in the background because I know that ads are gonna kick in any second. Hang on. Interland Dev Diary. Let's see. March 2026. Oh yeah, it is a new Dev Diary from a day ago. There we go. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There we go. Okay, we're back from ads. I'm not lying when I say TLD is a childhood game. Little baby me was astonished when I discovered it. I bet. I completely understand, Graham. Okay. All right, I'm having a quick look at the Hinterland Dev Diary, March 2026. The end is near. It was posted on Friday, just a couple of days ago. Dear players, with the episode 5 launch just around the corner now, it is it's in the last week of March. It is released. A whole lot of TLD streamers. There we go. Hang on, I take a break from the game. Yes, a whole lot of TLD streamers are making their way through Wintermute. If you haven't played any of the TLD storyline, you know what? I think Yex Level is playing it. I know a couple of other people are playing it. Their names aren't coming to mind at the moment. Only because you know what? There's a lot of good TLD streamers out there. There's no one that I wouldn't recommend. If you go search, see who's playing Wintermute. I'm not going to be playing Wintermute. I played it like a year and a half ago when they first announced that episode 5 was being released. I'm like, I'm going to make my way through Wintermute in preparation. Here we are a year and a half later. I'm like, but yes, Wintermute storyline of the game The Long Dark is very good. Recommend the game. I'm not a huge fan of Wintermute, to be fair. Good to play it once. No, Oka reaction time. All right. I just saw it pop through because I was too busy yapping. Let me get the timer up. All right. Are you all ready for me to read out the dev diary in an Oka Aussie accent? Because, where are we? 3 minutes. All right. There we go. We're up and running. Wow. I love when I get ads for products. Ad-free service. I feel very compelled to give them money. Oh, no. Yeah, nah. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, they're just trying to rip them off. Oka reaction time. Another Jen is currently playing episode 4. Very, very lovely streamer. Yes, I do recommend another Jen as well. She is very, very sweet. Has a wonderful voice. Does not have the Oka Aussie accent. Here we go. Let me give you all a shout out for another Jen so you can follow her. There we go. I believe that's her username. There we go. I still need to fix up Hubert and that thing. Sorry, please type a streamer name. No, that was wrong. That was wrong. All right, let me see if I can find it quickly. Where are we? That is not the right name, obviously. Don't follow that one. Let me see if I can find it quickly. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's another underscore Jen. There we go. There we go. I hope you all enjoyed that music that came through. Hey, let me do it. That should work this time. There we go. They were last seen streaming The Long Dark. Yeah, so they're currently playing Wintermute. Go give them a follow. We'll catch up on the boards. All right, Hinterland Dev Diary, episode 5 screenshots. There are some lovely screenshots here. I won't post them. Please go and check out the Hinterland Dev Diary. Here's the link if you want to go and have a look at the screenshots. Nice, some people, some more people. There's a fireplace. There's a lot of people sitting around a fireplace. Our story so far, it's been years since we first launched since we launched the first parts of Wintermute. The team has put together a recap video that covers the main story beats from episode 1 to 4. Excellent. You can also go and watch that video in the link on the Hinterland Forums website. And for anyone who hasn't, this is your reminder that you still have time to get through the first 4 episodes before March 31st when episode 5 is released. Assume about 30 hours of playtime to get through episodes 1 to 4. It's a lot. Not gonna lie. Episode 3 is a slog because there are so many fetch quests. I don't like it for that reason, which is a shame. It's the only episode so far with Astrid as the main character. This recap video has spoilers, so if you want to start your Wintermute experience on March 31st and go in completely blind, then please skip the video. You're a slog. Thor! Hey, I am doing a community service here by reading out the dev diary. You know what? Rena, I am going to continue on because there's still a little bit more. There's a lot more. I'm definitely not reading all this out. I'm just going to hit the highlights. Launch timings. Okay, they've got the launch timings there. Switch launch plans. They talk about the launch plans for episode 5 on the Switch. Setting expectations. Oh, this might be a bit contentious. Episode 5 is a bit different from our other episodes in that the focus is very much on wrapping up the Wintermute storyline. Ooh, okay. Oh, this could be interesting. I might actually like this episode then. Not gonna lie, there's a heavy emphasis on storytelling and cinematics in this episode. I believe the team has done our best work in this area to date. You know what? To me, I hear that as there's gonna be like a limited fetch quests. There's not gonna be as much gameplay as in the previous episodes. Honestly, I'm kind of okay with that. I really am. I did not really enjoy the balance between gameplay and storytelling in the other episodes. I think, I don't know, but also some of my complaints with the previous episodes was they did a lot more telling and not showing in the story, which goes completely against good storytelling practices. You're supposed to show, not tell. You know what? Hey, actually, you know what? Maybe that's why they instigate show and tell in primary schools. Maybe I don't know. That's a stab in the dark. Okay, so episode play times are always difficult to pin down as they vary so much from player to player, but we are consistently seeing 12 to 15 hours playtime for episode 5. I'm definitely not playing that on stream. Everyone, I'm sorry. I could probably do. You know what? When I first started streaming and I was playing Wintermute, even with other games, you know what? A 10-hour stream was not unheard of. A 12-hour stream was not unheard of. You know what? I could probably still pull one out. I'm not going to pull one out for Wintermute. I don't know. I don't know. What do you think? Should I pull out a long stream for the final episode of The Long Dark? I don't know. I'm on the fence about it. I think I'd have to be convinced to do it. Thor, how you going today? How was your day? 30 hours in bed. You know what? That is, you know, if you're sick, you can easily spend 30 hours in bed. I don't think I'm motivated to. I know. Yeah, you and me both. Okay, they can't be bothered adding it to survival. I don't know about that. I think they like overestimated how much they would actually need to wrap the story up in. I might stream it when I play. Most likely not though. Fair, Graham. Oh, the Aussie accent is dropping off a little bit. I don't consider they fired half their team. That is not unexpected, especially like because they've wrapped up Wintermute, and they've pushed back at least the early access of Black Frost, The Long Dark 2. To me, it's not like that makes sense. That they would fire. I don't know. Fire. Yeah, it makes sense that they would fire people because essentially the main part of like one game has finished. Like that's a lot of work to finish, and if they're not ready to push out Black Frost as soon as they thought that they were, then like financial wise, you can't have. Actually, I forget how many people they fired. You can't have, like, let's say, for instance, like 10 people on the books, but not really working on a project because for various reasons the project has been, like, delayed. So I get that. I'm not going to hold that against Hinterland. Maybe if I do, I can get my absences excused. If I do it, you can too. I don't know. I cannot do it. Hey, there we go. Okay, if Thor's not doing it, I'm not doing it. I'm leaving that one alone, Thor. There's always modding though. Looking forward to modding community finally getting to be unleashed. Yes, true. I've never really dived into the Long Dark modding. Okay, but yeah, there's a whole lot about setting expectations. What comes next? There's a whole lot here. Okay, this bit I will say beyond that. Hang on, wait, I'll get the Orca back out. What comes next beyond that? The end of Wintermute and the completion of episode 5 is the end of an era for Hinterland. Finally, we'll be able to talk more freely about our plans and ambitions for the future. Some of those plans relating to ongoing TLD developments. Some of those plans relate to our work on Black Frost. Some of those plans relate to other unannounced projects. I'm looking forward to the team having more breathing room to begin sharing more news about the various things we're working on. And then also keep an eye open in the days between now and March 31st. We'll be sharing more stuff about episode 5. More screens, more teasers, and a full launch trailer will go live on launch day. We'll also share more news about Volume 3 of the TLD soundtrack and some episode 5 merch for pre-order. Expect to see updates about all those things on Steam, in our forums, and on Blue Sky. The end is near. I'll post one one more dev diary related to episode 5 on launch day. Until then, please keep the dev team in mind as they wrap up work on the final part of the Long Dark story mode. We cannot wait for you to experience it for yourselves. The end of a decade's worth of development is finally coming to an end. Raph. There we go. Yes. I hope you all enjoyed that reading of the Long Dark dev diary. Well, the highlights of. Let me put myself back. Where am I gonna go when I hit here? Ah, okay. Now I still need to adjust. Let's adjust. Small. I'm going small. Nope, that rotates. I'm going down here. I was right. I'm cozying up to Hugh's butt. Hugh, I think you need to move. I don't want your stinky butt. Ah. There we go. Oh my gosh, I actually need some more. I need some water. Oh, hang on. There we go. Your stinky butt has moved. I'll tell you this story in bed, but it's spot on. Yeah. You know what? Hey, Thor, if you want that to go in the in Bedbot Snipe channel in my Discord, let me know. Otherwise, you know what? You can post it yourself. You're in my Discord. Welcome to the gaming industry where forcing your people into cramming long hours and then firing a large part of your studio is common practice. Yep, indeed. I've been waiting for this longer than I've been in school, and my birthday's in 2 days, so I think you should excuse my absence. That's valid. That is definitely valid, Graham. Yeah, I'm going to be looking because I've got homework. Good luck with your homework, Graham. Okay. We're going to behold. It's even colder below. I know we were just down there. Ooh, someone's talking. Can we take stuff? Svamp extract. Thank you. Are there any other things we can steal? An empty pot. Okay. We don't need to engage with an empty pot. What's this? The red eye of Earth. And Yor left his mark across the bands. Today it is a universal sign of magic. Ah, okay. Huh. We are going to go and talk to this guy in a moment. I just want to have a quick... And that's right. You can run too. Your fate one day. Hey Yinzas, welcome in. How are you going today? Look, I've kind of been asked to play some Pokemon, so we'll be doing that while listening to the stream. Gee, I wonder who asked. Hang on. I want to do this, but I'm gonna have to readjust myself. Oh wow. Okay. Gee, Celeste, I wonder who convinced you to do that. Hey. Also, why is that? Oh, that's better. Okay. Yeah. I'm looking at you, Crossy. I'm looking at you. But thank you for the like, Celeste. Okay, let's fix myself up. We're going back here. Ah, no, not there. And then I know the buttons. There we go. Yeah, good to see you too, Yinzers. I hope you're having a good day. We're playing Esoteric Ebb, which is a game. You know what? It's basically Disco Elysium crossed with Dungeons and Dragons. That's what we're playing today. Okay. What can we take from this guy? All right, we can take some incense and some crowns. I think we should. This is going to aid us in our quest in stopping the destruction of the tea shop. Yes, exactly. We're going to behold. So this is Visken, a local mortician. We can't read this. I can't read. Ooh, I don't. Okay, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. We were able to behold it. We were able to behold two. The pale man handles corpses in a basement, a typical self-employed city contractor. You remember hearing about this man. He used to be a dentist and a surgeon. Okay, yep, all right. You know what? We did our best. We got a couple of bits of information about him. Let's have a chat. The pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top of paper, you see an icon of a serpentine drake. That symbol, it's on a lot of official documents of the city. That is the Great Perch of Norvik. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. Death. This is death. I'm Visken, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there is anything I can do, cleric, just let me know. He smiles at you. You love him. I love you. He puts down his pen. Your life is your own. You owe me nothing. However, I'm afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil, cleric. What happens if we sound like that? Oh, okay, it just tells us what a cleric is. My big head's still in the way. Okay, I just gotta go small. We got tiny streamer today, folks. I'm still huge stinky butt. Okay, tiny streamer. I died, didn't I? Those fishermen who brought you here certainly thought so. Eyes of the working man do not deceive. Not that I blame them. You weren't exactly in a prime condition. They'd caught you in their net, believe it or not. Such a strange tale. Keep asking questions. He loves the sound of your voice. How did I end up in a river? Not a river, the river. I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off one of the bridges to Tolstad. Where is Tolstad? Tolstad, a sprawling island fortress and one of 5 districts in the city. It sits in the middle of a river, Torna, home of Yours Pillar, a sprawling tunnel network, and Waterlane, the greatest trade hub in Ascani. You are in Tolstad right now. Hey, Oki, welcome in. I checked in on some fancy Eldritch Horror. How goes the stream, Illu? The stream goes well. Yeah, Eldritch Horror. So we're playing Esoteric Ebb, basically Disco Elysium meets D&D. You would actually probably love this game too, Oki. Oh my gosh, that go to bed emote is so cute. Okay, you know what? Perhaps this is an esoteric explanation to all of this. I kind of want to. I should have pulled that. I should have the slip. Perhaps you would know, cleric. So I am in fact alive. The pale man stops for a moment. Ooh, he looks you up and down. Yes, I believe you are alive, once dead. Who are these fishermen? River guiders, or river guilders, I believe. They did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. Find them. They hold the truth. Can I find them? He ponders your question. I did not ask for names, sorry to say. But perhaps Waterlane? That's just a guess. Either that or the local tavern. I hope you find them. I have some other questions, I think. Do you now? Ooh. Oh, this is godlike. No, there is no way. There is not a chance in hell that we could pass that check. It's 31. It's 31, and we only have 1 D20 with no extra points to wisdom. We're not gonna do that roll. I'll call up with my hamburger and watch then. Yeah! Oh, hamburger. Oh, I'm jealous. What do you have on the hamburger? Or is it just like plain? Because sometimes that's really good too. I require assistance with some things. Of course, cleric. Anything for the city. So what do you know about spellcasting? Quite a bit. How do I mean, okay, so this goes through all of like the basics of the game. Can you teach me about magic? I mean, the cleric already knows, but yeah, let's just go through this quickly just for, yeah. You could try for a nat 20. I don't know. I mean, a nat 20 still would not beat a DC 31. I'm not sure, Rena. I sadly don't have time for a proper lecture at the moment. After the elections, I could make time if you're interested. Until then, you are free to browse my collection, he says, glancing at the many books along the western wall. Okay, and of course. Hey, we got something. We got Charm Person. Oh, nice. A copy of Charm Person. It will surely be of use to you. A truly diabolical spell. The towers teach it only to the higher tier spellcasters usually, despite its first level. Is a nat 20 not an automatic success in this game? Oh, I don't know. I actually don't know. I mean, I could make the roll and find out. I haven't played enough of this game to know. You know what? Let's see if he gives us another one. How do I get more spells? 2 ways. You could spend time learning them, drafting pages out of the palace archives, or the Great Library in the towers, since you obviously would have some access to that. However, I don't believe you have time for either of those options. So I would suggest the other route. What's that? Spell scrolls. Oh yeah, I saw one downstairs. Yes, a piece out of my collection. You are very much allowed to indulge, cleric. I'm glad to assist the city in any way. Now, Tolstol is filled with all kinds of strange cachets, so you'll probably encounter more by just looking around. If you get your hands on a scroll, then just memorize it. Cantrips or spells, doesn't matter. I'm sure you're talented enough to memorize them on the spot. I am! Strikes heroic pose. He nods to you and goes back to his writing. Ah, we didn't impress him. Okay, that's all I have to ask about spellcasting. If you want to practice, feel free to cast anything non-lethal on my servant, Ost. Treating a servant like that is despicable. I don't want to do that. In fact, it sounds quite awful. Fair enough. Just remember that spells are terribly useful when applied properly. I mean, I guess we could use, like, cure wounds on him. You called me cleric, air quotes. Yes, I did. I am the cleric. Good for you. Your purpose is here. You serve the city as a cleric of the river. Though I'd love to ask, what type of cleric are you? Type? Yes, if you're a clergyman, you might run a congregation for a local religion or deity. Holy man on a holy mission. Then there are clerics of the bureaucratic variety, city officials speaking for the religious state. You, however, must be an arcane cleric. You are correct, I am an arcane cleric. I figured as much when I saw your spell book. What do you call it, a prayer book? Either way, you clearly play your strings as much as you channel this divinity. Okay, that's all the help that I need, thanks. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. I just need to blow my nose so quickly. I'm so sorry. One day it will be clear. All right. Okay, Rena, I'm going to try. Wish me luck for a nat 20. No. Sadly, no. You glare at the pale man who keeps working on his documents for approximately 2 minutes. Eventually, you feel stuck in your thoughts. I don't mean to imply I know more than an honorable Earthguard member, my good cleric. However, you must certainly have more important things to do on a day like this. He's correct. Maybe you can get back to this later. Yeah, I think we need to. I think we need, like, 2. Some dice checks are locked on failure and can be attempted again later. Okay. Okay, so Rena, to answer your question, even if I got a nat 20, there was no way I was going to get that. So, yeah, at least in that case, I don't think it's not an automatic. There are checks. These checks are unlocked on a long or short rest or by spending shards of yore. But a roll with a very high DC should probably be low before attempting again. Okay, I'm going to go now. Before you do, make sure you collect all your belongings. He gives you a quick inspection with his dead eyes. Too quick. Like he's trying not to show his interest. Weird. Did I have any weapons on me? None, I'm afraid. They must be at the bottom of the River Torna. Damn, you have to pick up something new. Maybe a war hammer. Good. You do not need arms in the city. You need heart. No, we're a cleric. We need a weapon. Wisdom, we need one. What belongings? Quite a lot. Your uniform, your cloak. Okay, we got our cloak. Also a voting card. A peculiar voting card. Every party has been marked on it. I'm assuming it's yours. Yeah. You know what? I'm not sure with mine. Maybe, possibly. The pale man ignores your comment. I asked Os to lay the surviving pages of your spellbook out to dry. Over there, he says, and points across the chamber. Yes! We're going to get our spellbook. He then looks at the pocket watch on his desk. That is an esoteric pocket watch. You may have it, cleric. I'm sure it will prove useful to you. Okay. Esoteric pocket, an area overtaken by esoteric magic, exceedingly rare along the coast. The further inland you get, the more common they are, with the infinite wastes being theorized to be filled with nothing but. Beyond that, you should be good. Yeah, okay, I'm off to quest a bit. The pale man turns his face towards you and smiles. Unnatural. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, cleric. He gives you a stern expression. Good luck on your quest. His words burn a hole in your heart. Leave now. When exploring the city, you may move fast by running. To do so, either double click or hold shift and the left trigger. Time to go. Okay, but I need my spellbook first. Where did he say? Where did he gesture to? Ah, here we go. Our spellbook. Trifle. Ruined prayer book. Oh, okay, the book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry, have now been completely drenched. Only a few pages of the soggy, brackish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols. Scani writing. Of the most basic kind. Wait. Oh no. Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their ability. No, no, no! By Earth! This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. You would have to rebind the whole thing. It is ruined. That'd be expensive. Let's get your hands on a new one instead. A chant book is able to sustain humidity, not underwater excursions. You should have protected Earth chants more carefully. What a disgrace. We're still going to take it anyway. All right. What else is there? What's here? Stone slabs are designed to slide along the iron beams. Interesting. That's smart. What about this one? A thick tome lies upon the iron slab. Oh, we can't take it. You flip open the tome open. There are fine and handwritten letters scattered across the pages. While the symbols appear to be readable, you do not understand the language. Divebris Draconum Ars Occulta. The author's name appears to be Calum Diminori. Diminor, anyone who uses this term for anything modern is either anti-freestrider or lives under a rock. Right, I need to get my hand on comprehend languages. You do. It is highly annoying that you seem to have lost your memorization. Find a spell scroll. Maybe you can buy it from somewhere. It is fairly common. Okay. All right, comprehend languages is what we need. There are all of these. Too much reading. Okay, that's fine. Was there anything else? Human cause no. Oh, I need to think of a voice for this guy. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. Even the small blade of a giant can fell a giant. Watch out for this one. Master says you behave. You don't tell me what to do. I did. Just now. Fair enough. Yes. You're adorable. The kobold glares at you. We're gonna glare back. I did this in the demo. It's fun. Your eyes meet each other. Still ever vigilant. We're gonna keep glaring. The kobold does not move. Yep, you're staring at each other. The kobold looks at you with a cold expression. Determined. Confident. I have some questions for you. Short question. Go. How'd you get this gig? Not gig. Not a gig? I am devoted servant for master. Keep going. So you're a slave. Not slave. And your master is Master Fiskin. And he owns you. Not own. Serve. So you're being paid? Yes. Paid well. Must be very well for such fierce devotion. He gives you an expression that could be described as a frown. That is, if it looked in any way different from his regular expression. Oh, I guess we should ask about the tea shop. Where were you when the tea shop incident occurred? Incident? Tea shop blow up. Boom. Big boom? Big, big boom. When it happens, I was on water lane, on mission. What were you doing on water lane? Milk. Doing milk? Deliver. You deliver milk? Yes. Side hustle. This kobold just keeps getting better and better. Kobolds don't even drink milk. I want to know more. We're going to ask the questions about the milk. The kobold stares at you with very yellow eyes. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, we've asked everything that we can. Hang on. Is there anything else that we can ask about that? Oh, here we go. Did you boom it? The kobold makes a cackling noise. I wish. Tea shop explosion would be fun to set up. When it happened, I was on water lane on a mission. A mission? Not mission. I meant to say errand. Wait, it was saying something different before. Okay, I feel like I need to ask you something else. The kobold makes a low rumbling noise, which I cannot make right now. I'm sorry. Can I borrow your crossbow? Human is kidding? Not funny. You wouldn't make greater use of it than this puny creature. Just take it. The kobold snorts. Go away. Don't let this slide. Just take the crossbow. This is not going to end well, but apparently this is a path we're going down. That wasn't a question. It was a demand. Well, it wasn't a question. The kobold stares at you for a moment. Yes, it was. Maybe it was. Should we take the crossbow? What do you think? I kind of want to. I feel like our guy, he's got some intelligence. He doesn't have a lot of wisdom. So, you know what? He's also not very charismatic. Okay. Should I take the crossbow? Please let me know in chat. Basically, the first answer that I see is the one that I'm going to go for. I'm going to have like a sip of coffee while I debate what I do. Which path do we go down? How are we going to play this? Because I feel like if I do take the crossbow, I'm going to end up with a crossbow shoved up my ass. Which I guess in one way is actually getting it. What are you going to use the crossbow, or do you just want it? I don't know. It's an option. I mean, I guess maybe we could use it. Maybe we're not very proficient in the crossbow. You go down the path that will let you live. Okay, I feel like if us taking the crossbow is not that path. So, okay. I don't think we're charismatic enough to convince him, but why the hell not? Let's give it a roll of the dice. The kobold stares at you. Stealing would be evil, so just demand it loudly. Find a reasonable argument, probably with a lie. I don't think we've got this higher charisma stat. It's 15. You know what? Oh yeah, D20 -2. There is no way. You need dex to use crossbow effectively. True. Actually, how can we see it? Fine, keep the damn crossbow. I will. All right. Thank you for your time, kobold. Where can I see my stats again? There's a questing tree. Here we go. Dexterity. 12 plus 3. We are proficient in dexterity. I could give it a go. I don't know if I can... I kind of want to see... I have some questions for you. Where is it? Can I borrow your crossbow? Where was it? Try to convince the kobold. What's your strength? I can't see it behind chat. Oh no, sorry. Okay, let me... Oh, hang on. Let me get out of this tree again. Thank you for your time. Inventory. Can I move chat a little bit? You know what? Yeah, chat. Oh, that's not the chat window. Chat window. That's still not it. You know what? I'm gonna put it up there. I think is an okay place. It's 12. That is my strength at the moment. I have strength 12 plus 1, dexterity 12 plus 3, but I am proficient in it. Well, that's why I'm like, you know what? I kind of, aside from doing it for the lols, I mean, yeah. I think I might have a shot at it. Hey, literally a shot. What was it? I have some questions for you. Can I borrow your crossbow? Don't let it slide, just take the crossbow. Try to convince the kobold. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the only thing. We're like -2 with charisma. I'm gonna give it a shot. Wish me luck. Absolutely no way. Not with that roll. This is difficult. The kobold already hates your guts. Don't make it worse. Give me the fucking crossbow. If you don't hand it over, I'll tell Viscan you called him stupid. It's the law. You must always hand over your weapons to city officials when asked. I mean, none of these are going to work. If you don't hand it over, I'll tell Viscan you called him stupid. Master, I don't believe you. Go away. Well, that was a failure. Better find some other way of getting the crossbow. You know what? Wait, it's fine. It's fine. I hope it's not the fact that this is our only chance at a weapon. We're gonna leave it for now. We did our best. Our best failed. Our best was absolutely not good enough. We're gonna take the shards of jaw though. I think that's basically everything else. Anything else there? No. Okay. Voices upstairs and the smell of salt. Out we go. Okay, we place an arcane cleric. Okay. Tall stud. Central Norvik. Here are some dwarves. What do you have to say? And who do I talk to? I talk to this one. Alphos BE. Okay. We're gonna behold and see how much we can find out. We don't find out a damn thing about this guy. We're going well. We're going well. See, this is my normal dice luck. It really is. Let's say hi, at least. Around the amphitheater scene, you see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind, carrying a bright green flag. The banner of Asgal, the fool. One of the dwarves stands to face you with a furrowed brow. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to drop my voice right down, aren't I? He appears to be in a staring contest with the orc on the other side of the theatre. Oh, excuse me. Hi, Mel. Welcome in. How are you going today? I know you've been busy. I hope not too busy. Did you choose to be a cleric, or is it part of the story that you're a cleric? It is part of the story, Rena. Yeah, so you have no choice in what class. You are a cleric. You can choose like a whole lot of backgrounds. You can choose like how to allocate your stats and everything. I did a bit of a random roll. Otherwise I would, you know, we'd still be in that screen while I go through everything. But I hope you're well, Mel, aside from being busy. All right, I am putting off dropping my voice right down. I'm managing. I'm glad to hear it. We're playing Esoteric Ebb. It's a combination, basically Disco Elysium meets D&D is the best way to describe the game. Oi, Mr. City Man, he calls out as you approach. We've made it clear already, we're not moving, not one bit. He shoots you a shit-eating grin. Just passing through, dwarf. I really don't care. Thought so. You best be on your way. You hear the other dwarves laughing behind him. Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all. He's only saying that because he's had to defend himself quite a lot lately. Wait, this must mean he's doing something highly illegal. Stop him. I'm really not going to. I don't care. I am on a higher mission. A mission? He looks intrigued. Yes, so be as illegal as you want. We're not that type of cleric. A quest to save the world. A quest? He laughs. God bless your journey then. Okay, wisdom is your spell casting ability, so try to raise that if you can. Thank you, Rena. What's this game? Yeah, Esoteric Ebb. Let me just pull up the Steam store quickly again, because yeah, I'm basically like Disco Elysium meets D&D. But Esoteric Ebb is a single-player computer role-playing game inspired by the freedom of tabletop adventures. Unravel a political conspiracy with your goblin sidekick. Roll dice in tense encounters. Become a cleric of legends, or completely ruin the political campaign. You know what? We could cause chaos. We could. I'm a cleric, not a cop. Exactly. Now, what we're doing nothing. Now we're doing nothing against the law here. So, they are both guilty and innocent, just like you. Simeon the boys, one of the older dwarves, spits on the ground next to him. You know, oh my gosh, this is a bit hard. You don't even know who you're talking to, child. This here be Alphonse, the of the Barn Embers, a foreman in the Asgalist movement of Norfolk. He's done more good than all of you Earthguard combined. A true speaker for the Asgol. You're a celebrity? Simly exaggerates. He gives the older dwarf the stink eye. I'm also not in any way proud of my heritage. Oh my gosh. Nobility is just a poisonous hierarchy. He grins. Just wanted to make that clear. You boys setting up a play or something? What about him? Everyone knows Asgol is as some dwarven demigod or controversial leader. Oh, that's right. This is our background. I like him. He seems cool. Like? He's Asgol, the great, the kind, our liberator. You like him too, then? Yeah, a fair bit. I've got to ask, though, is this a religion? Most certainly not. He scoffs in your general direction. Is it a cult? I don't know who you've been talking to, Mr. City Man, but let me assure you, Asgol was no god or demigod or anything related to it. He was a simple man with a dream of a fair and just society. Nothing more. He is infuriated, but not because of you, but because he has defended this position many times. A nobleman, huh? In the old country, yeah. That doesn't matter here. I'm just a foreman of the Tolstad district. Doesn't matter? If he's a noble, he must be rich. No, we're not going to ask him how much money he has. Foreman? I worked my whole life for the movement. I've earned my title. No, I bet you're only here because of Mummy and Daddy. No. I'm sure you've worked hard for your position. 17 years, human. It's called dedication. All right, have fun. Okay, let's go and have a... Can we go and talk to the orc? There was an orc over here. Anything? Yes. You know what? We're a cleric, but we're poor at the moment. We're poor and broke. Where's the orc? Wait, what was that? There was something there and it disappeared. I want to know what it was. Oh, here he is. Agent Vera. Okay. Let's see how much info we can find. A traveler. She's not settled here. Her belief is weak. She does not use it. Her religion is power. That's all we find out. Hang on. Let's not touch up. No. On the edge of the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. She looks like she's waiting for something or someone. Game looks pretty cool. It is. I'm really enjoying it. Hello, back from Warner, and have a little tea for now. If you want to hear. Yes. Spill the tea, please. Exuding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wiry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. You spot the merchant's mark on her jacket sleeve, a heart with the initials of the Norvikian Freestrider Regiment. What's this? Not often we get Earthguard around here. You sure walk around like a damn advertisement with this drab uniform. As he should. She presents her palm to you. Vera is my name. I'm second in command guild agent of Tolstad. Nice to meet you. Yes, the handsome orc lady wants you to say a name. Be nice to her. She's a freestrider, and the freestriders are the new way. People in the East have overthrown the old wizards and gods. For years, the revolution has slowly crept into the city. Now it is finally time to join the free cities and get rich. So basically, it sounds like commercialism and capitalization. Make sure she knows you're a cleric. Take her hand. She would love that. How are we going to play this? I'm going to play him as a romantic fool. We're going to grab her hand. You reach forward and take her hand in yours. She's clearly a bit confused. You know what? We're going to be a hopeless romantic fool who actually doesn't really know best practices because, you know what? Our cleric doesn't have a lot of charisma. It becomes a sort of awkward handshake. Yes! Now, kiss it. There we go. You know what? We're just a dumb fool. You lean in and attempt to bonk the front of your helmet against the top of her hand. She quickly pulls it back with a laugh. She says, perhaps a name is in order first, human. She is mildly entertained by your strange behavior. Maybe she would enjoy more of it. Okay, strange. Names and labels aren't important. Debatable. But I do like a secretive man. She shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say anything. Okay, is she playing us? She's like, no, this guy is dumb. This guy is absolutely dumb, but I know how to play him like a fiddle then. I'd like to know more about you. Little old me. I'm an open book. Where are you from? She doesn't answer you at first. Instead, she looks away for a moment and smirks. She is like, this guy, I can have him wrapped around my finger any second. She's thinking of messing with you. You mean because I'm an orc, I can't be Novorkian, she says, looking at you with a stern expression. Oh, hang on. I didn't mean it like that. He's dumb. He's dumb. She laughs. I know. Don't worry about it. I'm from Blood City Bay. I ran with the war bands when I was a girl. A powerful warrior here took me all around the coast, she explains, far from the cursed plains of Feltire. We were hired during the Third Revolutionary War in Reeds. When it was over, I stayed behind. As she speaks, you see her eyes glimmer. Those were the days. Let me catch up. Penguin, basically, on an Italian Reddit, a person made a long post which was basically, nuclear is useless. We have to use hydrogen. Since in Italy, nuclear went from a 30 to a 60% popularity. No need to say he was kind of blasted. Fair. But to be fair, some of their points were pretty weak, and I answered too, though not as strongly as some others, which... where is it? Which called him an idiot, so else, which I don't agree with, and speaking about science. No, that's fair. Just some minutes ago, he answered to my comment he answered to one to my comment to an answer, very much like ChatGPT. It even had the great point, you touched the core of the argument line, which I criticized and basically debunked most of his answer. You know what? I guess maybe he knows what he wants to say and he just couldn't articulate it well, so he went to ChatGPT and then just copy and pasted. Not ideal, but yeah. The Reddit debates. You know what? I reckon much like these debates here. Okay. We can attempt a flirt. You are a strong and physically imposing woman. She covers her mouth and tusks with a hand. Hang on. No dynastic agenda added. Wait, what? What is that? Journal. She's trying not to laugh. Do it! Climb that mountain! This is bad. Tell her she has nice tusks. You know what? Sure, charisma. I don't know which one I want to answer, but I bet you've got real nice tusks. Thank you. How nice of you to notice. She's desperately trying not to laugh. Sweat, tremors, be wary. This could end very badly. You know what? It's only a 12. I think we can beat it. I'm going to try and save it. No! Riz. Our guy tried to Riz it just... Yeah. I did say he was dumb. He doesn't have a lot of charisma. He's going to try anyway. I did try. I did. Penguin, they were immediately like, get a life. I answered everyone, cooked, and went to the gym. Yes, fair. That's all you need to do sometimes. Sometimes that's the best way, is just taking a step back and just going on with your life. And probably didn't answer to other critical points. One was to use 5% of land for solar and wind, though that is the equivalent of 5 times our smallest region fully covered. Right. Yeah, honestly. Yeah. You know what? If you get stuck in a debate or an argument and people like put you in a lose-lose situation, you just go, you know what? Dust off hands, go, I'm done. And you take a step back and you go, that's that. Your mind is blank. Literally, there's nothing that comes to mind apart from the base desires of that aspect of your psyche we don't talk about. I suppose it's time to let it rip. Just go wild. I don't care. There's nothing that can be done anyway. Lost cause. I love all of these answers. Orc women are better than human women. Do you want to wrestle with me? A member of the Holy Order of the River of Norvik. Go down on your knees, please. Okay, we're not... This guy is not that pathetic. We're not... Guys, we're not doing... We're not begging. We may be dumb. We may not have great charisma, but we're not begging. Cry. I didn't even see that as an option. All right. Every time. Hey, it's worth it. It is worth it. Nah, that way. Okay, now move me back there. There we go. It's so tempting to cry. Do you want to wrestle with me, a member of the Holy Order of the River of Norvik? She stares at you, mouth agape. Finally, the orc composes herself and says, you know, I'd love to, but I'm kind of busy. Later then? I'll think about it. We lost 2 HP. This doesn't feel good. Vera looks at you with mouth agape, clearly unsure how to handle it. You've left me speechless. She claps her hands together. Well done! Not often that happens. Now that we have done with that, or do you have anything else to ask at all. Actually, yeah, we do. Okay, go ahead. You know what? Hey, we've impressed her. So you're working for the Free Striders. I don't work for the Revolution. It's just a revolution. You fool! You knew that! Maybe. I work for the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. We promote the Free Strider ideals in Ascan. Currently, we focus on making sure this election process goes smoothly, along with other economic concerns. I enjoy working for them very much. Perhaps not so much on slow days like this, but alas. Democracy? I don't care for it. No. No. Okay, we're going to try and move away from this. I know we need to be going towards Asgal, according to like the background that we chose, but you know what? Hey, pretty orc lady. I don't really view it as an ism, but you're welcome. I'll be honest, this is one of the reasons I took this job, speaking with individuals such as yourself, hearing what they have to say. So thank you for that. In bed, but no! It wasn't a no, you're right, no! Hang on, in bed, but absolutely not! Ah! I mean, true, it wasn't a no in bed. They haven't reached that point yet. I'm pretty sure this is not an R18 game, even though this stream is 18 plus. This game is not 18 plus. So it's, you know what? If anything, it'll be a fade to black. Yeah. Yeah. But Penguins then said, man, I did 8 hours in uni. I can remove the chat GPT part. You do you. And then he said, nah, lol, you keep that plus no source. I win. You lose. Do your research. And finally, I just said, just beware that in the research field, they will always go against you. That's how the science field works. True. True. Exactly. Science is always there to, you know what? The point of science is to disprove a theory. And you work at it. And if you can't disprove it, then, you know, it holds some pretty solid weight. There is an ad going to start soon. Yeah, so much hate. That's crazy in Bedbot. It is. It is. You know what? In Bedbot can get bonked. It's fine on that one. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? It should always be a yes. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, my brain. There's an ad coming up soon. She is being genuine. Okay. Oh, she is. Nice. What is it like being an orc in Norvik? My kind is quite rare, so... She mumbles, her gaze trailing off towards the horizon. Some sadness, loneliness. You feel terrible for her. The occasional comment does sting a bit. I've gotten used to it. How nice of you to ask. I'm not asking for you, I'm collecting information. Yes, I am a wonderful person. Your comment elicits a spontaneous laugh. Oh, gods be damned, you are a special little man. We're still impressing her. That's all that matters. We're making her laugh. That's the first genuine laugh from her. She carries a thoughtfully constructed mask. We are done asking questions. Oh, silly me, talking about myself all this time. What about you? I'm a literal walking corpse. I am your savior. Oh my, such a night. Damn right. She gives off a short laugh. Anyway, I'm here on important business. Business, you say? She leans in and squints at you. Fascinating. Perhaps I can be of service, Earthguard. For your business. Ah, there we go. Ah, where's my kettlebell? I don't know where it is. Hang on, I should stand up. It's been a while. I'll stand up. Okay. Sorry, I need to blow my nose 1 more second. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, we need to find out more about the tea shop. So what do you know? The tea shop that blew up, she says dramatically. Sounds like a magazine tale. I heard it was an accident. The Post mentioned it in passing. Minor mishap, I believe was the official quote. Hey, welcome back, Ali. We're still going. Although, from what people tell me, it was quite the explosion. This game, yes, is this the full version or the demo? It's the full version, Ali. The full version. So, yeah. Quite. So, you weren't in the area? No, I was on the North Wall. Company business. She looks inland. I did see the smoke. It was a clear day. What do you think was the cause, Earthguard? If the city says it was an incident, then it is. Oh, our guy. If the magistrate says it was an accident, I believe it was an accident. Good soldier, she says, and gives you a fist salute. Hold on. Are you here to investigate the tea shop? She might be a freestrider, but your business is your own. Get away from the conversation. Stand against her. She has no right. But she's pretty. She's pretty. Yes? Really now? No! Say no! Yes! Interesting. I'll be honest, I assumed the city would just ignore it. But they sent you. Perhaps it was a secret. Should we have stoically avoided the question better? No, it's pretty orc lady. It's a sort of a giveaway. Clearly someone thinks this is an esoteric mess. If they sent a cleric to look into it. Why would the city avoid sending a representative? Oh yeah, okay, esoteric. I keep hearing that word. What does it mean exactly? It means her eyes wander for a while, her brows furrow. It's a term to describe whenever anything queer happens, whether the cause would be regular spellcasting or something more esoteric. Here we go. Esoteric, the magic of Yor and his strings. The coast is infused with it. Oh no, I see the bulk emotes. What is in Bedbot done again? What has happened? Yes, hey. Oh no, yeah, in Bedbot is just, yep. Yeah. It behaved earlier. I suppose it has to make up for it now. Yeah, it does. Gay. Yeah. Hey, Sav, how's it going? All right. And I'm sure you've noticed something that you couldn't explain rationally. That would be esoteric. I assumed you, of all people, would know what it is, considering she mimics casting a spell with her hands, then points at you. I don't know. I don't think we need to go down like why a city. Let's just ask anyway. Yeah, duh. Because of the election, of course. Look, Tolstead is a highly volatile district with lots of extremist ties. I believe this tea shop acted as a sort of lightning rod. So when a place like that blows up, why would any faction spend resources investigating it? Might even seem like a blessing to some, to cleanse the city of its filthy holes. Strength! Strength, you're getting bonked. You're getting bonked for that. Especially when those resources could be spent on trying to win the terribly important election. A sound reasoning. While some might see it as corruption, I'd classify it as more as simply boring, but ultimately harmless bureaucracy. What is going on? Esoteric means gay is what I'm hearing. And oh dear. Hey Moth, how are you going? Oh my gosh, having a bit of a stressy morning, Savage? No. Well, please feel free to use this as a distraction from a stressy morning. Mum, Dad, I'm esoteric. I've known for a few years now. This is my partner, the incomprehensible in a cloak. I mean, you know what? If you do bring an eldritch horror home to meet the parents, that could work. Yeah. But trying to move on. Okay. All right. Feel free. No, there was a giant hornet in my house and a few other random things. Ah, no, burn it with fire. Well, maybe not fire, but maybe smoke. Anyway, welcome in, everyone. I'm making my way through, oh my gosh, a nose which has just suddenly gotten itchy, and esoteric ebb. So our guy is doing the best to flirt with the pretty orc lady. Didn't go well. We made her laugh though. So you know what? We're trying to charm her through our bumbling incompetence. What exactly have you heard? It blew up. Fireplace incident. Bullshit, of course. Most likely a rogue spellcaster. Okay, well, I'm here now. You sure are. And good luck, cleric. If there's anything the Ascani Reed's trading company can do to help you out, let me know. You can usually find me in our HQ on Water Lane. She smiles in a way that completely breaks down your defenses. Looking forward to seeing you there. The Goblin Chieftain. I guess we have to look for him. Him. Oh, my bad. Lady Sageleaf. Just head down these stairs. Good luck getting an audience, though. By moving your head to the side and using your eyes to look south, you see a garden of some sort. You can see a goblin or two on the ramparts. No, actually, no. We're going to skip all that. Maybe another time. Drifting in and out of sleep while listening to stream. I hope you're managing to get some good sleep, Moth. But you're welcome to stay. Hang on, wait. You got the... oh, okay, that moves while I skip around. So glad I'm living in the frozen wastelands. We have 0 snakes. Yes. Hang on. No giant hornets. No giant hornets in bed. No. That is terrible in Bedbot. I don't want to leave the house and have my cats try to catch it and get stung in the face and have their windpipe close up. Okay, I get that. Yeah. Fill your shotgun with salt and go hunting. Oh no, I forgot there was a troll on the other side of my Valheim portal when I went to bed last night. Way to get immediately wrecked. Oh no. Everyone is just like not having a good day with things. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, we're gonna go and find Lady Sageleaf though. Actually, what's that? Can I take these? Out of reach. Really? Okay, I guess it is out of reach. Alright, let's go find Lady Sageleaf. Who are you? Who are you, little creature? Braxo, Pencil Wing. Oh, it ruined my portal too. No! Oh no, Ali. Oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Okay, now. We have not had much luck on these dice rolls. No, okay. We still only got the first 2 bits. Okay, the Devil, level 2 scribe. Surprisingly content. Hard worker. Oh, I like him already. Has a nested interest in the current regime. Devils used to be allowed onto the city only on work visas, so he could have served for several decades. Okay. Let's have a chat to him, if you can stop walking around. You raise your head towards the sky. Above you sits a tiny red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. He's just a little guy with wings reading his little newspaper. The fiend throws a quick glance your way. He's annoyed. An evil creature, beware. Staring at a piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence. Hey, little guy, why aren't you on? Hello, I am from the local government. A sigh escapes the fiend's maw. He slowly puts down the paper. The paper is actually a torn out page from a magazine. I've paid my taxes. You can move on. He can always pay more. No, that's not how it works, dexterity. No. Okay, we're not going to be mean. No. Well done, citizen. I'm proud of you. The fiend gives you a nod and almost turns back to his paper. Wait, he says, leaning in to get a good look at you. Earthguard? A cleric? Hell's you doing here? That reaction. Your presence is uncommon. Ooh, okay, good to know. I'm not allowed on Tolstad? Of course you're allowed. Just not often you guys are here. I, for one, am very happy for your presence. This place has gone downhill since the city let the goblins and freestriders run amok. We need some damn order in this place. Wise words. So, if you need any legal advice, just let me know. He gives you a tiny, sharp smirk. You should be aware of the fact that this is a literal devil. Devils are lawful evil fiends. They are lawyers, soul traders, and either the most efficient type of leaders or the worst type of middle managers. Their numbers are dwindling as of late, but in Blood City Bay, they still rule supreme. A good little devil. Okay, so should I invest in stocks? What about alignment? What does the law have to say on resurrections? What about charm person? Oh yeah, we need to ask about charm person. Charm person? Such a fascinating spell. Of course, all spellcasters are required to be registered in Norvik. It's the same in all non-completely chaotic city-states. There are certain spells that are just not allowed at all, like Fireball as a popular example. But Charm Person is, despite its devilish mind control, legal. If it is cast by a registered cleric or a city-hired interrogating mage. Private entities are not allowed to learn or cast it, although I can promise you many still do. Can I cast it on you? Sure, but it'd be a waste, since I'm already your friend, cleric. I don't think we made a deal with the devil just yet. You heard about the tea shop? Yeah, of course. Pretty hard to miss when you're flying past Holstead. What's your take? It blew up. Not sure what else you want to hear. Oh good, the murder hobo's favorite spell is banned. Yeah. Oh, hang on, now I gotta work on the I can come and help. And you found my horn. Oh, okay, it's in Ali's solo world. Okay. Best of luck, Ali. I hope the walk is not too long. Why do you think it blew up? Honestly, I haven't seen a blast zone like that since the Coast War. And you didn't hear this from me, but the little fellow trusts you. He's your friend. I don't think so, but we're going with it because we are dumb. Scorch marks look like those from a fireball, but not the kind you get from a trigger-happy pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizard stuff. Be careful, cleric. Powerful forces are at work here. Thinking about it for a few more seconds makes it clear to me that this is all a big cover-up. Wouldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcaster goes a little off the hinge. There is corruption in every system, even the great city of Norvik. Other than that, not to be self-incriminating or anything, but could be a fiend. Or an elemental, I mean. Water Lane has shipments from Kargamesh every other month. Maybe a fire elemental slipped through. Who knows? It can't be a cover-up. The city is honorable. You're talking to the author of many a city deal. Trust me, honor is a rare trait amongst bureaucrats. Ooh, ruffled feathers. What was that? I need to look at that in a moment. What does the law have to say on resurrections? That's one hell of a question. He smirks for a while. I'm sorry for the siren, everyone. Higher tier resurrections aren't illegal. They're just not available anymore. There's a handful of known divine resurrection spells. What about low-level resurrection? There's Reverify, and that's it. High-ranking officials love having clerics around for this one spell. Bunch of pussies. Are you legally considered alive after resurrection? Yes, for all intents and purposes, you are alive. Undeath, on the other hand, would be a very different affliction. And how is it different? As long as the necromancy is considered of a divine origin and the soul is returned to a healthy body, then it is considered as a normal resurrection. If the origin is more black magic shit, as they say, or some other kind of corpse animation, then it would be considered as bodily sacrilege. And that's a top tier criminal offense. Oh, good, then I'm alive. He laughs. I haven't met many talkative zombies in my day, so yeah, you're alive, cleric. Does death absolve you of your crimes? Now you're asking the real questions. But no, it does not. There's been actual laws signed in old kingdoms over this shit. He leans in, looking excited. You've got the devil going. That's a good thing? So, classic story, all right? A real bad guy is caught murdering his neighbor. Real sick shit. He's executed after a quick trial. Justice wins. Everyone's happy. But surprise! Some holy man raises him up a couple of months later. Death and rebirth. Holy man or foul necromancer. In this situation, the bad guy did technically pay for his crimes. His life was taken by the state. Just because somebody gave it back to him doesn't change that fact, right? Well, people weren't too happy with that, as you can imagine. Thus, the common legal term these days for capital punishment is DIP, which is death in perpetuity. Stands for death in perpetuity. Kind of funny when you think about it. One death is enough, I think. Really? Well, suppose humans would have a different outlook than a fiend like me. So, keeping criminals DIP'd, most states tend to hide, lock up, or simply burn corpses and spread the ashes using non-resurrectable methods. So, a properly dipped dead guy shouldn't be able to return without the use of some miraculous 9th level spell, which obviously these days isn't too likely. I think that's all we really wanted to ask about resurrections. Anything else? Actually, should I invest in stocks? I really feel like... Can you give me free legal advice? Oh, yes. I'll gladly assist a member of the Earth Guard any day. Just ask. I think that's really all I want to ask this guy at the moment. So, citizen. If I know anything, this was a party meeting in a tea shop for their first session that went wrong. Honestly, yeah, you're probably right. You always have that one wizard. I made it to my stuff, placed a new portal, died, went through the portal, died again, portal got wrecked again. No, Ali! No! Oh, that is going to be a tricky death loop to get out of. So the zombie you saw before is very illegal. I guess so? Maybe. And maybe that's why he's downstairs and no one really talks about him. But let's go and find Lady Sageleaf. Goblin... Oh, hang on. Nature is seeping through the cracks. How do I get... Ah, here we go. Goblins! Goblins. Okay, I just want to see if there's something else before we go and talk to the... Oh, what? Is this goblin sleeping or dead? Because it looks like they're missing an arm. Hopefully the arm is just tucked under there. Okay, but what is this? A divine shrine. Ah, untended to for decades. Can I... Okay. We can prepare spells. Should I prepare something? Hey, we've got child person. You know what? I want to... Okay, I want to prepare this. How do I... Oh, I can't. Oh, I can. Okay. I mean, I only have 2 spell slots left. Okay. Can I? Okay. Okay, great. So I've got all of them prepared at least. Can I cast? Can I cast? No. Okay, I'm gonna leave that. What is this? Stuff. Stuff. We have stuff. It's fine. That's fine. No one else was using it. What is this? A shards of yore. Excellent. Okay, we can't talk to them. Ah, I think this is our first companion. Snell. He's on the promo art. He's our first companion. Let's see how terrible of a dice roll we're going to have this time. Hey, 19. We get a decent amount of info about him. Snell, he's a goblin from the forest. Neutral good, level 3 rogue. This goblin gets shit done, no matter the odds. Highly competent, but with a craving of validation. Just look at the way he dresses himself. Oh my gosh. I love him. He doesn't work for himself or any ideal. This goblin devotes his life for his lady, no different from a religious nut. Our guys can bond over pretty women. A lone wolf, cares too much, won't let anyone close. Old trauma, got rejected, family troubles, who knows? And that's all we know about him. Oh, you find a goblin standing at the tip of Tolstad. Behind him, a vast view of the mouth of River Torna. A little weasel. The goblin cares much about looks. You catch him immediately glancing at your outfit. Let me guess. Oh, hang on. What voice should I use for him? Let me guess. You're the cleric. The cleric. Yes. I am the cleric. That's B. He nods, looking tired and annoyed. You lean hang on. You lean a little further into being a cleric. Gain 10 XP for choosing this class 2 times. Ah, okay. I'm Snell, runner and handler of the HWBT. Old lady's been waiting for you. This old lady must be his chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe. Greet the goblin kindly. This is the beginning of a great cultural cooperation and exchange. Right. Time to mingle with the lesser cultures. One of these goblin salutes would indeed be perfect here. Squat down, hello, goblin. I did say our guy is dumb. No. No? Snell gestures for you to get up. Stop. No squatting. That's not how you do it. So I just, look down on you? Yes, cleric, you look down on me. I didn't... No, I'm so sorry. Also, keep in mind, he's still squatting. It doesn't matter. But just don't, okay? We're gonna keep... The goblin stares at you. This is gonna go round and round for a little while. We're gonna stop. Okay, we'll stop swatting. Nice to meet you, Snell. Perform a traditional goblin salute. You raise your arms up into the air as one should when greeting an uncivilized tribal goblin. Oh, this is gonna piss him off even more. He's being charmed, of course. Cleric, what are you doing? Oh my god, we can jazz hands! We can jazz hands! Shake your hands a little, not feeling it. We are jazz handing the goblin. A jazz handing cell. The goblin does not respond, nor does he raise his own arms. Instead, he simply stares at you like the weirdo that we are. His expression speaks of pain. Please, cleric, stop it. You feel great shame. Why does he not like our jazz hands? The goblin clears his throat. And the goblin looks around, clearly struggling to find the right words. I don't blame you, Snell. I really don't. Okay. Right. Head down to the garden throne, but he waves his claw towards you. What's all this? You look like a human. Shit. He's uncultured. He is. He is making a playful jab. Don't worry about it. I don't think he is, Wisdom. The goal, you should teach him a lesson. No, that's not us. I fell into the river. We did. We fell into the river, to be fair. He gives this shocked laugh. Wait, really? It's fine. Somebody fished me up. You're down to 6 HP. Can you cringe yourself to death? You know what, Squeakin'? I really want to try it. I reckon we probably could cringe ourselves to death. Lucky you, I suppose. Just dust yourself off. You can in Disco Elysium? Okay. The dragon's waiting, and trust me, you don't want to disappoint her. Lady, tell me more about this lady. Our guy's a one-track mind, honestly. Sure, for starters, she's the most powerful woman in Novrik. And considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job, cleric. Rude, you are on a holy mission. You cannot rush such things. Is she spooky? Yeah. Real scary. Insult her and she'll bite your head off. Then she'll scorch your corpse to dust. He laughs and crosses his arms. But seriously, she will fuck you up if you annoy her. Not a jest. I'm not afraid of her. We like our pretty ladies. Famous last words. Okay, lead me to her. Good. But just to make it perfectly clear, some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the trees. Stay away from the edges and, he grins, showing off his polished fangs. Enjoy the garden, cleric. The goblin scurries down the stairs. He seems to be in a hurry. Your body trembles. This dragon sounds dangerous. Keep track of her fangs. You look out over the river. The cold Ascani wind seeps through the cracks in your helmet. Earth be blessed. He is always with you. We're going to follow him down the stairs because that's the only option we have. These railings follow the Safety Council standards of 2022. Oh, okay. Spell books. The Goblin Garden, Lower Tolstad. There's a light. We can follow the light. Wait, what's this? A tunnel to the river. Oh, okay. Or should we go there? I feel like the light is kind of leading us this way. But, oh, who's this? Oh, a potted mushroom tucked away in the corner. We can take? We take mushroom? Did you just rip those mushrooms out of a pot? Maybe. What? It was cultivated there. It was a potted mushroom. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Wow, sure, you know what you were doing. Pure evil! The primal scream! Someone worked hard cultivating those. And now you've just taken them. Stop it with a sermon, by the gods! You'll put those plants to better use, just take whatever you want. Oh my god, they're making me feel guilty! Why are the attributes making me feel guilty? Can I put them back? No, you'll have to live with it. Literally, no one will care. I guess so. Alright, we're not going to take any more mushrooms. Alright, I guess we go to the center then. Okay, we obviously failed the first test. Your stomach twists. Beware her illusions. Uh-huh. The dragon herself. He's waiting. Okay. Okay, we're... Lady Sageleaf. We're not gonna get a good roll. We're gonna give it a shot. Actually, you know what? Not bad. Not bad. We got a little bit more information. Lady Sageleaf is a goblin of the forest. Level 18 chieftain. Something is very wrong. Her eyes are striking your soul. Hold on to that feeling or you will be consumed. She wields power that you could only dream of. Her actions betray her nature. Evil? Good? Is selfishness for one's own tribe a defining trait? Ooh, interesting. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Are we really gonna pickpocket probably the strongest person in Tolstad? I mean, we could maybe the apple, maybe the pixie dust slush. Let's talk to her before we steal from her, though. You approach the throne. The sprites flutter, their glow illuminating the trunk of this great tree. Its roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin, her smirk as bright as it is threatening. So, this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is magnificent. Cleric of Novrik, of earth and river, her shrill voice echoes out through the chamber. Oh, actually shrill. Okay, it's got to be shriller. Ah! I can do this. Best quick save before trying something like that. True. All right. Okay, I've got to make my voice more shrill. Give me a moment. Let me have some more water. I swear I didn't mean to practice like doing some voices beforehand. But I didn't. So here we are. It's on the fly. Welcome to live productions, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between. She's talking to you. You're the cleric. Okay. What was it? Blah, blah. What is it? Shrill voice. Shrill. What's a shrill voice? Fuck it, we ball. Hey, Captain. Welcome in. You know what? I'm going to practice this. Hang on. I'm going to mute up 1 second. Everyone pray for my throat. I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself. Her words are tainted in disdain. Her voice causes you to shiver. Does it? I don't know. They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human. You should run. No, wait, you can't. But you should. Why am I sitting here waiting? It's not that late. Only been like a day. An immense presence. You have no power here. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. My masters are idiots, but I'm here now. Don't worry, pretty lady. Her frown quickly turns into a grin. Since we're on the same page, then. Her expression. She is appeased for now. You can sense the dread in the air fade, yet hers is a frightful presence. You need to stand. Do not let her impact your stature. Ooh. Oh, okay. This isn't bad. You can't take it this much longer. You need to get out of here. Okay. Wish me luck on the dice roll. Hey. Okay, we do not become frightened. Thank goodness. Hey, Coda. Well, hi. Welcome in. Thank you. How are you both doing? Captain Coda, how are you both doing? Captain, I saw you were streaming earlier, but I was streaming, so I couldn't watch. I'm so sad. How was Grounded? And how are you doing, Coda? I hope you've been well. I am. Actually, you know what? Let me just... Oh, that's... skipped a thing. Oh, that's right. It did skip a thing. I forgot about that. You brace your entire being as you meet her glare. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, that's fine. With trembling innards, you resist. She lifts her chin. You stand. Good. The dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, cleric, a local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road? My road. She roars and you stand your ground. Coda, it's warmer here. I guess it's getting colder there. It's great. I love this exchange. I'm doing well. I'm glad to hear it. Captain finished a short stream because I fell asleep earlier. It was nap time. Overall, doing pretty good. How's the stream? Stream is going well. I have had minimal technical difficulties today. And I joke because I also had technical difficulties yesterday. We're slowly ironing everything out. We're slowly getting there. And Peter, MVP, what is the name of this game? Twin. It is called Esoteric Ebb. It is a game that is basically a mix of Disco Elysium meets D&D. And so yes, welcome in. For anyone else who doesn't know, I am also multi-streaming on YouTube. I'm doing my best to keep up with some comments, and I'm sorry, I hope you're still here. I wasn't ignoring you. I'm just not used to looking at two different chat boxes. I'm learning and getting better. Wouldn't be a stream without technical difficulties. True, I wouldn't be a VTuber without the scuff built in. It's just part and parcel with what you get these days. Yeah. But back to Lady Sageleaf. She roars and you stand your ground. And yet, Magistrate Darrow, she spits out the name like it's a cursed word. He alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. Her anger is pure and intense. She's trying to reel it in. The magistrate speaks for the city. Or what does Darrow say that? Where's your usual jurisdiction? And what... you know what? I mean, yeah. This is the line we would hold as a cleric. She claps her hands together. See? This is what I've been dealing with. Blind faith in a failing system. She lets out a frustrated groan. It feels like the roar of a lion. So I guess it'd be... where is your usual jurisdiction? She leans back and picks something from between her fangs. I have an official recognition of law on Lower Tolstad. The definition of that has always been vague. Some see it as anything below ground, some as below water level. Why does Darrow say that? Because he is a fool born out of nepotism and alcohol. Horrific slander. I don't know, mate. It doesn't sound too far from the truth, honestly. Sounds awesome. Now we know where dexterity falls. Where exactly is this tea shop located? She glares at you. It is, or was, rented out of a corner of the central fort, just above the holes, next to the pillar. She snaps her fingers towards the goblin to her right. That meant it's a part of the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. Lady. My people have been handling that damn Crow's contract for years. But no, suddenly when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises. To deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it is the city's business, and we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption, plain and simple. That's one hell of an accusation. Her sharp glare stabs you. Oh, you haven't heard the half of it. And don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Snell, she says, and beckons towards the comely goblin. He approaches the roots and takes a bow. Lady Sageleaf. He then turns to you. The magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. You should trust the magistrate. He snickers. You'd say that, wouldn't you? The lady glances at him. He stops laughing. He's embarrassed. Do you think he's called Snell because of the nose? Because he smells good? Hey, probably. I think you're onto something. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident, so despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Who were the injured? We only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. That's the sort of prefix used by Earthfolk. A human, most likely. It is honorable to name a son after the father. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. Beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, "He looked like one of them dungeoneers, you hear? A real adventuring man," end quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading down the stairs to Water Lane. Either he went down into the dungeon or over to Water Lane. Got it. And remember, if he's wearing yellow, he's got style. He's got style, he's got flair. Yes, Frank, son of Frank, a dungeoneer down to Water Lane. Oh my gosh, so many questions. A dungeoneer? If you believe it. That comment was from one of the militia members. It could be smart to check the city below, just in case, and despite the dangers. Down to Water Lane. Yeah, seems like he was heading in that direction, though down could mean a number of things. Water Lane included. Fancy yellow outfit? I'm assuming some type of Rhodesian fashion. Was he inside at the time? I doubt it, he says, considering the state of the building. Why was he there? We don't know. He is annoyed at having to answer that question. Oh, sorry. No, I meant to ask this one. Frank, son of Frank? Yeah. That's a fake name. Uh-huh. And where is he now? We don't know. You just let him leave? I wasn't there, cleric. But yes, the militia did let him leave, since they were busy dealing with the fire. Although one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away, down the stairs. Maybe he went to the crossing or somewhere else. We don't know. Anything else do you know? Anything else you do know? Snell gives a nervous look to his master before answering you. We have theories, but we need proof. The lady raises her claw. The unveiling has begun, cleric. Secrets in the ashes. Corruption. Madness. She claws at her wooden throne. Politics. Sorry. Too far. Bureaucracy wears her down. This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished. Justice, yes. I will bring justice to Novrik. I certainly hope so. The lady clears her throat. I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge Tribe and Earthguard City Clerics shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage. The words seep out from her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. The dragon has spoken. So this is about revenge. Revenge? No, cleric. A gardener does not seek revenge upon the hail snail. They are simply eradicated. This is more about keeping the peace. Nothing more. Snell, she says, waving towards him. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, he says, bowing his head. You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. You catch the goblin trying to stop a grin from spreading across his face. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. His face lights up. A goblin and a cleric. Together you will have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstead. His expression is that of shock. He did not expect this. Do not disappoint me, Snell. It appears you've received a party member on your divine mission. Sad it had to be a damn goblin and not the pretty lady orc. I've always wanted a goblin of my own. He ignores you. The goblin takes a deep bow. Yes, Lady Sageleaf, your will be done. The evil forces at work will be vanquished, huzzah! The mystery of the tea shop shall be uncovered. The sooner, the better. First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. Snell has joined as a companion. You can speak with him if you need help finding your way across Tolstad. For as much as she told you, there's a danger you're missing here. You should investigate the tea shop thoroughly. And how do I gain access to the tea shop? Talk to your boss, Darrow. Or I guess he's not your direct boss or whatever, but you'll need to get an audience with him if you want to get inside the tea shop. Yeah, huzzah! Yay, my own goblin. I will call him, yes, I will call him George, and I will hug him and pet him and love him, yes. And we should also look for that witness. Yeah, our Frank, dressed in yellow. He winces. Either over on Water Lane or down in the city below. Hang on, I'm getting two references in my head. There's an older one and then there's Elvira. Oh my gosh, I haven't listened to Elvira for ages. Yeah, the port or the dungeon. I'd suggest the port since it's slightly less life-threatening, generally speaking. Right, and where is this tea shop again? The Goblin Sighs. You know, the massive pillar reaching endlessly up into the sky? Yeah, just west of there. The pillar is the centerpiece of Norvik, a glorious esoteric monument, one Earth gladly kept in his city, in his new city, post-reconquest. Are you being sarcastic? No, not at all. Let's go. Oh yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Neat. Okay. Are we going to... Okay, you know what? There was a fair comment made that I should save before trying to pickpocket Lady Sageleaf. Can I... Oh, can I rename? Pickpocket. Because you know what? I want to give it a go. Can we? You know what? I reckon we've got a good chance at taking the apple. Okay, great. Because, yeah, we kind of need to get our HP points back up. Maybe. I'm feeling lucky. Rooting around the flowers next to the store and you catch something above you. And a side eye. Cleric! A sense of deep dread permeates your soul. You feel afraid. Oh, we died! Oh, okay. Apple? Whatever it is you are playing at, cease. Ceasing. Yes, ma'am. She stares you down until you've taken a step back from her throne. You live for now. Okay, I'm gonna reload that save. Yeah, we're reloading. We are save scumming. We are absolutely save scumming. Yes. Yes. I kind of want to see if we can get it though. I just want to see if we can get it and then get the apple. No, okay, I don't think we can. Oh, 12, I guess you can't get insta-killed. Well, I guess if I fail all of the death saving throws, then I can. Let's see, I think it was just the first one saved me. Okay. Or I think because maybe it's the first time, it just doesn't let you die. Okay, we're gonna slowly step away. Yep. Okay, slowly step away. Okay. Alright, now that was done, let's just steal the apple. If you're gonna have to make death saves, might as well take the ring. You know what? That's a good point. That is a good point, Rena. Why? You know what? Why not? Let's give it a go. I reckon if we try and take this, though... Oh, look, it's a 22. I think with how we are in the game at the moment, it's not going to let us take it. Oh! No! Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you. Hang on. I need to get my clip command working. I really, really do. Wow, you're just out here living dangerously and somehow succeeding. I know, right? We did it. But yes, I need to fix up the clip command. However, I do have like a marker. I've done it. What do you think? Okay, look, I've saved it. We've got the ring either way. We're living dangerously. I did save. I can create a new save file. Just to make sure. There we go. Definitely saved. Okay, we're gonna take the apple if we can. Great, we got the apple. Can I, how long do you think our luck will hold out for? Okay, so I feel like that's always gonna fail. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just skipping past all this. I'm gonna reload. Oh! Oh, we finally got a fail on the death save throws. Okay. Okay, so I have a feeling that we're always going to lose on that, but we should be able to get the apple. Okay, I'm walking away. We're going to stop pickpocketing Lady Sageleaf right now. We're going to quit while we're ahead. But what is this? The goblin glares at you with his muscles. Yeah. Yeah, we still... Yeah. Still don't have a lot of other... Oh, he's following us. Oh, he's following us. Hang on, who's this? Who's this goblin in a tank? A not so tiny dictator. Oh, okay, so he's the scribe. What's here? Viscon's Lich House must be located within these walls, just a bit further up. Okay, a tunnel to the lower layer. I mean, I know we need to go and see Darrow, but I want to have a look and see what's here. Okay, that's still... Can we ask him anything? Snell, do you have anything? You approach your companion. Let's get on with it. Oh yeah. I woke up here. Oh? Right on a slab. Yeah. That must have been uncomfortable. I don't think I'll ever be quite the same again, honestly, yeah. Right. Well, at least you had a lot of apples to eat when you woke up. True. Actually, so what's your position in all of this? Whatever do you mean by that, cleric? Why are you helping me in this rough world of ours? I'm here on behalf of Lady Sageleaf. Her will is for the streets of Tolstead to not suddenly burst into flames in the middle of the day. Her will be done, so to say. But what if it burst into flames in the middle of the night instead? I don't think she'd like that either. But why are you really here? My motives are not of interest, cleric. He does not want to disclose his inner feelings to you. Once you have shown yourself truthful and just, the goblin will reveal his secrets. That you swear. You got any family? I'm A goblin. What do you think? Goblins normally live in tribal societies with a broad family structure. Your companion most likely has, at the very least, a dozen or so siblings. Any less would be remarkable. Even Norvik is the name of the place. Why would you care about goblin family structures? Goblin Kim Kitsuragi. Ah! Yes. They don't even have their own culture. That was the point of their genocide. You got wife or kids? Nah. Single for now. And trust me, this goblin ain't getting no offspring. Thank the gods for that. I think that's maybe a little bit too much information that we needed to know about you right now. Man, these options. I love all of them except the second one. How dumb is our cleric? He's dumb. I see. You're infertile. The goblin suddenly looks very tired. He stutters out a response. He does not want you to go further in this line of inquiry. No, cleric. I am not infertile. And then they made out. Well, hey, in Bedbot, in good form, I see. Yes, yes. I mean, you know, we've already covered this with the Lady Orc. This game is not 18 plus, if anything. Thank you, Squeakin'. Yeah. Yeah, as I said before, this game is not 18 plus. If anything, there's going to be a fade to black. No, not the ad break. No. Okay. Oh my gosh. We'll leave that to the fan art. Exactly. Exactly. Rule 34, everyone. Rule 34. If you don't know what Rule 34 is, I guess Google it if you're feeling lucky. Or if you're not on a work Wi-Fi network. Instead of fade to black, it's fade to ad block. It kind of really is fade to ad break. Yeah, yeah. Look, you know, I know which option I want to go for. And I'm going to take it because I've got a little bit of time before the ads. Prove it! Not gonna do that. Actually, I'm not sure how it even would do that in a reasonable time frame. He looks away and says to himself, why am I entertaining this? Okay, second guess you're a eunuch. Nope, wrong again. This is some insane topic to hear in the background. I'm sorry, Celeste. But you know what? You've been in some of my streams where the topics have gone a bit sideways. You should be used to this by now. Anyway, if anyone has joined who doesn't know, and when the ad starts, the first 30 seconds of the opening song to How Heavy Are the Dumbbells That You Lift will play. I get up, I do some kettlebell exercises because otherwise I sit here for like 4 hours. Honestly, look, it might be a little bit closer to 5. I'm enjoying this game today, and also I know I'm going like a little bit slow. Snell is being strangely adorable of the cleric's nonsense. He really is. I think everyone just kind of understands that maybe the clerics of the city are just idiots. That's what they are. You know what? They're there we go. Oh, and thankfully that's going to be the last set of kettlebell exercises I have to do. There's the Kim Kitsuragi vibes. Exactly. You know what? Hang on. You know what? I'm going to be... Okay, hang on. Wait. Full disclaimer. I don't actually know who Kim Kitsuragi is. I do not understand that reference. I'm sorry. Hang on. I need to go back in the proper corner. I don't have this saved as a recorded position. It's a new one. Maybe I need to do... There we go. Hang on. Yeah, maybe just back up a little bit more. Tiny streamer. There's tiny streamer today, so I don't block so much stuff. He's your partner in disco. Oh, okay. See, that's why I didn't understand the reference, because I still haven't played it. Okay. Yeah. You know what? I think the creator has said, like, he's heavily influenced by Disco Elysium. So, you know what? Yep, that's fair. Oh, hey, wait, what did... Oh my god, InBedBot is really starting the shipping of this. InBedBot is like picking up and running with the shipping. Yep. I said we are leaving that to the fan art. Exactly. Long-suffering partner. Okay. My favorite fictional character of all time. I see. You know what? I'm kind of glad that I haven't played Disco Elysium before playing this game. Yeah, it's one of those things. I'm trying to remember what it's like. Okay, so quick side note. It's like Blade Runner for me. You know how like Blade Runner and the story, the movie has influenced like so many other forms of media in that genre. I only saw Blade Runner for the first time, I think, okay, let's say like 10 years ago, like a while into my media consuming habits. So for me, it was actually a little bit hard watching Blade Runner because in a sense, Blade Runner felt derivative, even though I know it wasn't, and it isn't. It's everything else that is kind of derivative. So for that reason, I'm glad I haven't played Disco Elysium before playing this game. But then maybe when I play Disco Elysium, it'll feel a bit too familiar. But that's okay because, you know, like when I watch Blade Runner, I know, like objectively, I know it was the original. It was the one that inspired this and others. I've seen enough fanfics to know what's going to happen. Yeah, Rule 34. Everyone, if you don't know Rule 34, yes, again, look it up. Just not on a workplace computer or VPN. Yeah, just don't. Just don't. I see you're uncomfortable. I will stop asking about this. Dang. Thank you, Cleric. He looks relieved. Oh, I have some other questions. Really? How surprising. What else? Oh, we can go solo. Okay, that would be an interesting run to do. Where do I sleep tonight? I don't know, Cleric. He gives you a defeated look. Can't the city pay for something? You're a cleric, for God's sakes. I can just not sleep. That's fine, right? Yeah. Are you asking for permission? He sighs. You'll get exhausted if you don't sleep, Cleric. If you do not take a long rest, 8 hours before dawn, you get 6 levels of exhaustion. Okay, and it is currently, well, it's 10 past 11, so we've got a while. Wait, are we really? No. Actually, I really should find a place to sleep. Smartest thing you've said all day. Hey, I mean, look. It's an option. There's a lot of options. This guy is just like, he's just all in. He's just, you know what? I'm guessing he's pan. Can I sleep with you? No. And seriously, don't phrase it like that. Maybe I can sleep with Fiskin. I mean, to be fair, I have said this cleric is dumb. You're probably too warm for him, and don't phrase it like that. Can I sleep in the Goblin Garden? No. Or, I mean, he thinks about it for a second and then once again says, no. Can I just sleep here? He looks around. Just here? Wait, 6 levels of exhaustion? That's death. Yeah. It's probably, you know, it will give you death saving rolls and everything. But yeah, good to know. Yeah, it's not bad. There's like plenty of apples. Right here. He is reacting to your current environment. Okay, maybe not. I guess I could ask the coin lord? Ah, yeah, Darrow's your boss on this job, isn't he? Guess you got another thing to talk to him about. Fun. Okay, let's go. Okay. We're done. Let's go and find Darrow. What's... Ah, no, hang on. Behold. Stairs leading down far into the city below. How did I miss this? Oh, it's a broken sword. Never mind. Okay, we're taking it anyway. It could be useful. Oh, yeah, because I didn't really look around this area. A crate filled with sand. That's not really useful. An almost empty box except for a stale treat and pouch. You know what? I'm going to take it. Imported goods. The receiver is marked as HWBT. And the apples. Let's take some. Yes! Garden apples. We can... You know what? Let's actually eat some of them now. How do I go? How do I do this? I select that and then consume. 1, 2, 3. We are not going to over-consume the apples again. We've done that before. It does not end well. Oh, the zombie's gone. Can I take some more apples? Great. And I think we explored everything that was here before. Nothing in... Oh, actually. A sealed vase. It's marked as organ disposal. Right. Okay. Yeah, so I think if we go up here and then outside to where the amphitheater is, and then outside again. Hey! I still want your crossbow. Because there was a way to go up from the amphitheater. It was over here. Yeah, that thing that keeps on vanishing.
Huh?
Hello there, sir. The kid begins behind the counter, taps a pile of newspapers. You're a postie. What the fuck did you just call me? What? Do you read the... I'm asking. You've scared the poor boy. Ah, the Post. Yes, that is a good magazine. The kid looks distraught. We gained 5 XP. Never mind. Welcome to the Pillar Kiosk. How can I help you today, sir? He looks around. Do you want to buy something? No, I only want to buy things. What can I buy? Okay, we can buy... I don't know if we need to buy anything yet. Oh, do you know a Frank? Son of Frank? No, not really. His eyes shot open for a split second. Oh, he knows. He knows. Oh, we can do this. Convince him to tell you through the power of social manipulation. Absolutely. Come on. Yes! 17. It is a success. Well, it's a 15. The power of manipulation flows through you. It's an esoteric effort, really. Because you know exactly what to tell this young lad. If there's anything else you remember, the city needs to know, kid. Okay. Maybe. Oh, there was one more thing. I saw some dude with a big yellow backpack. That was earlier this morning, but he stood out like a sore thumb. Plus, he bought a Freestrider magazine. A Freestrider magazine? Yeah, one of those open up the port zines. Bunch of bullcrap. The kid thinks about it. The fellow wasn't Earthfolk. Fancy clothes, covered in dirt. My guess would be a Rhodesian merchant. Felt like he was trying to hold a low profile. Did you get his name? I asked since he was so out of place, but he gave me a fake name and a thumbs up. The kid shakes his head. Ridiculous. Ask him what was the fake name. Frank, son of Frank. Guy was, fucking with me. Street kid kiosk, swearing like a sailor. Did you see where he went? Yeah, down. Said he had an important meeting below, whatever that means. I don't know. Curly black hair, short beard. Be firm, this is important. I think we're going to stare at him. The kid thinks about it. Oh, no. This is all the stuff. Okay, what was the fake name? Alexander Frank. You see where he went? What did he look like? Okay, we got that bit. Tell me. The kid thinks about it. Ah, no. Okay, not that one. Let's go through all of this again. Where is it? No, I didn't mean to. Ah. Nothing else you remember. He shakes his head. Well then. Ah, dang it. Oh, I think we've lost it. Ah, I think we've lost a chance. What do you know about the tea shop? Except that it exploded? That part's pretty obvious, yes. I was here, you know. Saw it with my own 2 eyes. You look over your shoulder towards the tea shop across the street. I heard it too. Definitely heard it. Did you see anyone suspicious? Not really. Just the normal types. A goblin was arguing with a human by the temple. Just some mild shouting about some business thing. Otherwise, pretty dead around noon here, usually. How about the bird? The goblin chimes in. Oh, that's wrong with. Yeah, sure. I did see Mr. Dummer. He's the owner of the tea shop. Former tea shop. Usually the tea shop opens in the afternoon on work days. So it's not weird to see him walking about all day. Chatty fellow, buys a ton of newspapers. Where was he going? Dunno. Saw him leaving the tea shop right before noon. Right before noon? Yeah. Right before the massive explosion occurred. When you put it like that... Look, I don't know where Mr. Dummer is, or where he went. I just saw him rushing down the stairs, guessing he headed for Water Lane, like everyone does. Okay. I think that's all I need to ask. And I'm not going to buy anything just yet. Hold on. Can I ask you a favor? Anything, young man. You are the future of this city. I've heard there's trouble down on Water Lane tonight. Please go and make sure that nothing happens. Okay? I'll do it if I can. Please. Give him a quick nod and leave. Okay, let's have a look at the questing tree though. We've got more stuff. We have, okay, tea shop. Ruffled feathers. Okay, so we need to find the owner of the tea shop and locate the Birdman. Lady Sage leaf stuff. Okay, that one's done. The star witness, Frank, son of Frank. Okay, so I guess we're going down below. Trouble going on down a Water Lane this evening. I guess we're doing that. Yeah, so we've got all of, like, our stuff. Oh yeah, I like phylogynastic agenda. This is a quest. This is a quest that we can do. Women, they're everywhere. Your worth as a man is based only on the admiration you get from them. Your goal? Get a date. A real date. And good luck. I do not have much belief in our cleric. Phoenix Folio after... okay. Fix the spellbook. And there's still quite a bit that we have to do. Okay. We've got some people over here. Anything useful here? Shards of yore. I will take... You know what? It's fine. It's fine. No one is using this stuff at the moment. The abilities are not giving me grief. You're not someone I can talk to. But there's... Ooh. Satchel. It looks greasy. Oily instructions. Okay. What are these? A page of hard-to-read text titled A Gnome Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. Okay, read, it's quite lengthy. How are we doing? What's the time? 11:37. I think that's okay. The goblin leans in over your shoulder and reads it as well. The first step to understanding esoteric memorization is understanding the underlying powers at play. Your strings stretch across his coast, invisible to the eye, yet connected to all things living and dead. A spell is simply a set of rules you must follow in order to manipulate those strings into an esoteric effect. Yet, those rules are themselves esoteric in nature. As such, most wizards will find it impossible to remember more than a handful of spells at a time. I guess we keep reading. This is the big divide between cantrips and actual spells, as cantrips are both easy to remember and will not consume a spell plot. Oh, okay, this is all just like some instructions about how stuff works. Okay. The margins, there's a handwritten note that you managed to spot. It is written hastily in bold, like the author really wanted to hype themselves up. It says, every evening and every lunch break at work, remember, you can do it. Aww. Oh no. The goblin leans out over the ridge, looking down into the river. Damn. An esoteric mishap. Magic is a blade without a handle and so on. Indeed. Grease is a dangerous... No! Oh no, the person fell over the... Oh no. Intensely dangerous. Well, I guess we're learning the spell. You quickly memorize the piece of paper. That's something at least. Poor guy. Hang on, wait, what? What's up? What's up, Snell? You approach your companion. Let's get on with it. Okay, that's all. Seagull! Oh no, I remember I did this in the demo. The seagull kills. The seagull can kill. I'm pretty sure. Hang on, I'm just gonna save this. Yes. Okay, 11:36. Because I'm pretty sure I did something and got killed. A glorious seagull. Yeah, I think I failed this and the seagull killed me. Oh, I'm not failing this time though. It's okay. Plume of righteousness. Oh yeah, save first. Yep, I did take it. I did engage. You see a bird sitting on the halfway bridge of ruins. It is large, its beady eyes staring out into the nothing. No, it was something else, I think. Oh, okay. I think maybe there was something else to do with the seagull, or maybe I failed it and then I just got like, it just came and pecked me and like dropped my HP right down. Let's wave at the bird. The seagull does not appear to react to you. The giant seagull. You have a number of traumatic run-ins with them during your youth. These are not normally a danger to anyone. Was it pet the birdie? As you reach forth, the gull doesn't react until... Yeah, I think that was it. I just got a HP damage. Yeah, do not pet the birdie. Do not pet the birdie in bed. Good advice in bed, bot. Do not pet the birdie in bed. It snaps at your fingers. The pinch of pain. Don't. No, that's right. I think this is how I died. I just kept on patting the birdie. I feel like I did something silly like this. Like, I want to keep petting the bird. Are you sure? That doesn't seem too smart. The bird must respect you and your wishes. Do it. Strength, there is a thing called consent. Why do you deal with creatures like this? This is below you. I'm going to pet the birdie again. Yeah, no, it's just, there's no way. There's absolutely no way. I should stop. Yeah, I really should. You take a step back, the bird observes your movements. It does not want a pet. So yes, stop. This is exactly how you died last time. It is. It is. So I'm going to nod my head and leave, and we're going to leave the bird because I don't think there's any way we were coming out of that. Okay, so we need to go down to the water lane. What is up over this way? The Great Perch of Novrik. Oh, wait, is... Darrow's here. Central Temple of Earth. I want to see if he's here. Are you sure you can resist petting the bird again? I can, Oki, because I've done it to death. I absolutely have done it before. All who pass are mine to keep. Wow, that's not awful. That's not awful at all. That's stuff. The election looms, 4 days remaining. Are these ballot boxes? Yeah, okay. Uh-huh. What about a... Yeah. Don't really care about the election. Probably should. The duck. Okay. You know what? At least we found out one thing. He's undead and this is a true warrior. So I think we should actually respect him. Okay. That's 22. That's 10. Crypt key. Oh. Let me try? Yeah. Dang it. In a swift move, the Dark Knight wraps your wrist in a cold embrace. Yeah. It's fine. We saved recently. It's fine. Say nothing, just take it. He lets go of your wrist. Say nothing. He turns back to looking into nothing. You know what? Yeah, save scumming. Absolute save scumming. Mm-hmm. I see nothing wrong with that at all. So I'm pretty sure... Ah, it's inventory. No! Ah, I didn't actually... Okay, we have to go back so I can get the feather. Ah, I gotta go to work. Have a good day all, and thanks for the stream, Illu. No worries, Ali. I hope you have a good day at work. I'm gonna see if I can get this again. Hey, okay. Plume of Righteousness. Okay, we're gonna leave the bird alone. We're gonna go down and maybe not try to... I mean, it sounds like a... Inflict wounds sounds like a good... Oh, hang on, wait, there's something here. Check the trash. Oh, okay. You know, no, do not. You did not just... You... Let me get this clear. You find yourself out on Pillar Road. You see a cardamom treat in the bin. It's been out there for God knows how long, and you think to yourself, what the hell's? I'll just eat some trash. No, 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 you're not eating from the fucking trash. I'm down. It's done. You're too late. Hold up your prize and smile. Correct. A man does not consume trash. Unless it's very tasty garbage. Taking stuff is great, but you can't just take a half-eaten pastry out of the trash. The goblin stares at you. Ignore the voices. They don't control you. They do not. Did we get our trash pastry? I think we did get our trash pastry. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this again, and we won't pickpocket, or at least we'll save a little bit closer. Actually, what's over here? So there's a place where we can prepare spells. Time reclaims all. You see something shiny in the dirt. Yes, let's take the shiny thing. That's fine. That is easy. Now let's go and talk to the duck. Maybe we'll get a better roll this time. Oh, we did. Ah, okay. Undead, level 13 paladin. Yeah, let's not fuck around with this guy. This is a true warrior. He's off duty, but whatever duty that is, it's everlasting. Ouch. Let's talk. A dark iron can of a man sits alone on the temple steps, his face obscured, an axe strapped to his back. Thick axe, heavy. This is a real man, a hero. I have some questions, good knight. His helmed head is slumped downwards slightly. Are you okay, citizen? No response. My good knight, say something. A metallic scraping fills your ears. The knight is moving ever so slightly. His head turns. Your name. Soldier. If only I had an echo. His voice echoes out into the open chamber. Oh Oh, wait, I can. Hang on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Right. I can do this. This thing I actually have. Your name, soldier. Pure dread. I am Ragan. The knight's head slumps once again. Speak your mind, soldier. Who are you? He is silent for a while. You feel a light breeze pass through your armor. The duck. Excuse me? I am the duck. Horrifying. No, we're not gonna quack at him. No, look, we might be dumb. We're not stupid. We're not that stupid. Not. You should be proud of your name. But the knight does not respond. Why? Hang on, whom do you serve? That's a good question. I serve, he says, trailing off. Yes? Once again, he turns to look at you, the darkness within his helmet seeming to reach out towards you. As if grabbing hold of the very air, you feel everything growing cold. I serve nothing. Well. What do you know about the tea shop? Not much. Where were you at noon on the 21st? Below. Okay, below. Can you elaborate? Oh. The walls shook in the crypts. I was on patrol. I was not in position to perceive any misdoings. Sure. Why were you in the crypts? He is silent for a moment, and still for a moment. I have my purpose. As do you... Oh, sorry, that's him. As do you, soldier. Do not pry too deep. Are you threatening me? He places an iron hand on his knee, waiting for the next question. That is a firm and gentle reminder that he could crush you in an instant. Do you have any pieces of info that could help me? Maybe a man dressed in yellow. He goes silent for a while. A man passed through the halls below. Civilians do not pass there. Past the crypt entrance, through the goblin's domain, into the southern caverns. A man? Dark hair, silk clothes, headwear, dressed in yellow. What's past the crypts? The roots of the goblin's tree. Then more tunnels, the southern tunnels, then the sewers. How do I get there? There are paths. Most are trapped. Once you get there, the alligator might know more. His grounds are near. Wait, alligator? His rage is endless, his appetite growing. Do not anger him. The knight looks down, waiting for your next question. How do I get to the city below? He pauses to think about your question. The goblins use their passage below Viskin's lair. Right, the staircase by the apples where you woke up. There are many ways down, but the passage in the chamber where you woke up, that would be a good place. That is the safest path. So basically dive deep like some spelunker. Yes. This is great. Thank you, my good knight. He's quiet. He likes you. I guess, did you see anything suspicious before the explosion? No. You sure? The knight nods slowly. Now, some other questions. Where'd you get the cool armor? I really don't care about politics. I really don't. Why are you loitering here, knight? I'm not. The cold voice echoes through the chambers. I disagree. I am on my off hours. We're just sitting here in the temple? No response. Okay. Oh, no. I too would like to hang out on the steps of the temple. His helmet turned slightly. Scary. But I won't force you to hang out with me. Some metallic creaking is all you hear from the night. Your manhood is infinitely tiny in comparison. Yes. Where'd you get that cool armor? The knight sits completely still and does not answer your question. I think you're amazing, my good knight. No response. Okay. Charisma might be wrong since it said DC 11 failure. Ah, okay. Ooh, that's a good point. Hang on, where was it? Yeah. I think I see. I think you're Rena, I think you're right. Yes. This creature holds no grudges, yet his hollow disposition taunts your senses. You feel invalid next to this man. You must learn from his ways. Actually, you know what? I think we've got a good chance at rolling this. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. Hey, okay, no. Ah, man. Ah, you feel anger rising. No, aggression. Yes, that is the only way you'll ever live up to this ideal of a man in front of you. Your goblin companion takes a step back as he notices your shaking fists. Man, the architecture in this temple is amazing. I'll be over here if you need me. I try to contain yourself as well as your bulging masculine power. He does not even look at you. Wait, no, I don't want to. Oh man, it's like, okay. I guess this is the lesser of all of the choices. Okay, we're fighting. Take a step towards your target. The knight does not appear to react. Please, just push us over. What are you doing? I hope you're well aware that I'm not going to. Ignore the goblin. This is war. Oh god. Oh no, it is. Don't die. Good luck. Don't die. Thank you. Thank you, Celeste. No, I have such bad luck with the dice rolls. The knight moves silently, sending an echo of metal throughout the chamber. This is an amazingly terrible idea. Silence, coward. Holy shit, this guy's fast. You're fucking dead. He does not raise a hand towards you. Yet you see the scurrying of shadows in the corner of your vision. Feeling an immense and unbearable pain start to take hold, your knees grow weak. We're gonna grit our teeth. Let's hope he takes mercy on us. Your body convulses as the shadows wrap themselves around your being. A chunk of your health is being ripped from the stem. You don't see anything. As the connection snaps. Okay. We passed that bit. The Dark Knight is sitting on the stairs in front of you as if nothing has happened. Your breathing is unsteady, legs trembling. How the hell are you still standing? Okay, yeah, we're going with can I give up now, because yeah, I didn't save. I didn't realize we were going down this rabbit hole. Mom spaghetti. I forget the next part. I'll be Mom spaghetti. Is going on the third. Double over W health in one hit. That was bad. It was. Yeah. Can I give up now? The knight seems to accept this as the end of the encounter. I did not mean to go down that hole. I really didn't. Trust me when I say I'm not that silly when I'm playing this game. Celeste, if you mentioned anything about a dragon, do not. He sees your pose as no threat. And he sees you pose no threat at this state. I'm just gonna start. He sits there ready for a good talk. The knight shifts slightly, his armor scraping against the rock, breathing heavily. The knight turns to look at you through his helmet. A little more. Waiting a bit longer. Soldier, your presence is unwanted. Present your query and then leave these hallowed grounds. You know what? Can you teach me magic, senpai? Senpai, please. No, I do not have time for that. Do you have any spell scrolls I can have? The knight slowly grabs a scroll out of his pack. Hey! It was worth it. He tosses it to you after a moment of deliberation. A spell with power. Memorize it, soldier. Already did close the spell scroll. He lifts his head, the darkness through his helmet focuses on you. No, soldier. Memorize it. I told you, I did. I already did. I'm quick. You. The cleric is here is a bit of a monster when it comes to magic, from what I understand. The Dark Knight nods, then lowers his head. You've earned his respect. Good. Your ability to memorize spells instantly is an impressive talent. You should be impressed. Are you a cleric? No. I am a warrior. Now, do you know magic then? Yes. How does one become a true warrior? A warrior. Serve. Until the coast falls in on itself. Until Yor breaks the veil and every god rips and tears our reality into shreds. Serve well. Serve loyally. That is what a true warrior does. No matter what. The wheezing stops. Your companion gives you a horrified glance. Yes, I will serve no matter what. Good. Good. Now quick, ask him while he's got his guard down. Wait, who do you serve again? Viscan. No, that is not. Viscan the Mortician? With a sudden force, the Dark Knight slams his axe into the ground. Darkness creeps through the halls. Within you. Do not speak of that, soldier. Why? Is it a secret? He returns to his still position. Do not. Okay, how do I open the gate down the stairs? I have the key. Oh, can I have it? No. You are too weak for that. The man is correct. You need to get back to your strength burst. Oh, true. The city below is dangerous. You should make sure to prepare properly before heading down there. Perhaps bring more spells. Perhaps make sure to recuperate enough for you to once again be able to cast higher tier spells. It is embarrassing you have not already returned to your former state of esoteric mastery. The city below. It is darkness incarnate. Do not tread without care. You never do. Yeah, we really do never tread with care. Yeah, we really don't. I guess we're going to ask about... I don't really care about the ballads, but we're going to ask about it. Anyway, without lifting his head, the knight answers in a cold tone. Election. Oh, what are you voting for, my good knight? No reply. I hate elections. Yeah. The knight doesn't even move. It stirs. His silence tells you nothing of life, nor the humanish experience. Other questions? No, citizen. Okay. We need to rest up. How many apples do we have? I need to stop thinking that is that. True. Considering the cleric Victor fight about masculinity. Exactly. Exactly. I did say our cleric is dumb. Oh yeah, and I've got these. There we go. Okay. So we've got like permanently 1 lost HP. It's fine. That's fine. Everything is fine. Okay, so we're full. Can I have the key now? He's ready for more of your questions. How do I open it? I have the key. Oh, okay. I am just still... Okay. Alright, so I guess, did you not equip your broken sword? I haven't. That is a very good point, Rena. Oh, hang on. Ah. Drag up there. Actually, I can put that there. Maybe. Wait. I mean, I do have this, which I haven't actually put on yet. I should probably... There. And this one gives me like +1 to dexterity, even though it takes away charisma. Look, I think we're just bad. We're just not charismatic at all. Placing it up on your head gives you air. Oh, okay. It gives us like +1 to strength. So, you know what? I guess that's all kind of good. Look at my spell book. The book gives -3 intelligence. That might not be worth it. Oh, good point. I didn't even realize. Yeah, I guess I like just keep it on me when I go to fight. I see. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Which was the one that took away some wisdom? Oh, it was the broken sword. Okay. That takes away wisdom. Look at our poor charisma. It's sitting all the way down at 6. Our poor guy. Okay. But we should be able to go back down through Veskin's place. Okay. Oh, I forgot to check if the bins were out. That's fine though. It's fine. Oh, it wasn't a recycling day. I can't remember. Oh, it's fine. It's too late now. Too late. Never mind. Actually, is it too late to order a snack? Sorry, bear with me. I think I may have missed the boat for snacks. But I want to see. Is it too late? No, it's not. I can order. What do I want? I want that. I want that. And you know what? I'm gonna get that. I'm determined to order snacks. No thanks. Order standard. Perfect. I got in just in time. I think. Hang on. Where are we? Did it go through? Yes. Okay. I've got my stacks. Okay. I mean, there's also this area, which we haven't really explored. There's like a... Well, we're just running on there. The Drunk Phoenix. That's Phoenix? That is a new mythological creature which I've just created. It is the Drunk Sphinx. But what does it say? Oh, okay. So we've got ages before we can go to the pub. Love it. There's also this area up here. And an apple. Perfect. Yes, and please give me apples. Oh, I see. Okay. It's just another thoroughfare. Okay, so we are going down. We're going back to Veskin's place and going down. Yes. You didn't see anything. Men at work beneath Asgal's green banner. And this one is, there's an esoteric effect in place here, stopping rainwater. Clever. Very clever. Okay. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Okay. And we walk back up to go back down because that is what we need to do for the loading screen. All right. And down we go. Hey, don't mind me running through your shop. Embalming place? Funeral home. Yes, funeral home. Great mountain of apples. Can I take any more apples? And you know what? I guess maybe let's prepare. Where was it? Inflict wounds. Can we prepare that? And shield of faith. I don't want grease. I will take this and this. Or I can prepare them all, so I may as well. All right, let's go down. Okay. Oh, the city below. The city below the city. And the way that the music just started there. Something soft latches itself around your ankle. There's no time. It is a trap. Oh, maybe we might be okay. Oh, good. Oh, we avoided the trap. You throw your body back, slithering out of the rope before it tightens. The instant you do, you watch the rope snap and twirl around the edge of the staircase, disappearing into the darkness below. Whoa. That was close. Too close, Snell says. I didn't see it either. Nasty trap. Okay. I guess we just keep going. Can I take... What about these mushrooms? Must be tasty. I don't think they are, but I'm gonna... Oh, it's still that one. Okay. But they're not growing in a pot, so it's fine. What is around here, though? Okay, there's a shard. This door. How interesting. You approach the firmly shut doors. They appear to be not open. Remember to save. They did say it was dangerous down here. Thank you, Rena. I hate these things. OWD sprouting like weeds across the dungeon. Terrible, horrifying even. Wait, dungeon? Have you looked around? Horrifying? Yeah. In a logical sense, at the very least. But sprouting. In a figurative sense, I think. Hate? Exaggeration? I don't want you exiting my ancient anything, goblin. What? Snell gives you the kind of look a grandmother would give her least favorite grandchild right after he's questioned the morality of stealing. Never mind. OWD. One-way door. He taps the wooden surface. Completely impervious to danger and force. Unopenable via whatever esoteric bullshit keeping this place afloat. Unless you stand on the other side of it, at which point it opens like the door of a friend on Robelight Night. And what's Robelight Night? Robelight Night, before the eternal darkness and an intense cold of Ascani winter begins, a group of women are selected in Novrik to perform a series of chants on the banks of River Torna. It is said that in the past, these women would be allowed to walk upon the water and cross the river through their love of earth. So I need to find another side in order to open it. That's the logic here, yes. Right, well, I'll have to keep an eye out. Rena, I did see. Thank you so much. Remember to save. Yes. The good thing about this game is it does autosave in places. So, yeah, so it autosaved at 12:19, which, yeah, I think it must have been just as we entered into here. But I will create a new save file. Dungeon. Just to be sure. Hang on, no. Okay, so when did that? 11. Okay, so it saved a little bit ago. And now we're good. Okay. Oh, there's a rat. It's not really running from you. Can I? Hey, look at him. It's so cute. We can take a little white rat. Can this be our... Can we have a companion? I mean, I know we've got the goblin, but I want this companion. Okay, so we can go through this way. Oh no, it looks like D&D updated the rules, so grease is specifically non-flammable. Ooh, okay. Oh, it'll be interesting to see if they follow that rule set. Okay, nothing here. Actually, Snell, what do you think? What do you have to say? You approach your companion. Let's get on with it. Stay in formation. This place is dangerous. No need to tell me twice. Lead the way, cleric. Okay. Alright. What about this way? Actually, you know what? Here we go. I should have cast that ages ago. Nothing here. Oh! Okay. We've got the doors open at least. Everything suddenly goes very tight. You've been swallowed whole. We're going to attempt to speak. Trying to open your mouth, you feel it sluggish and hard. As if your body is fighting against every inch. Attempt to move, a wiggle is all you get. There is a powerful force, a pressure all around you. The overwhelming weight of societal expectations. That too, but there's also something tangible. What is going on here? You can neither move nor breathe. Cleric, are you okay? You hear your companion's voice faint, as if he was far away. Oh, sorry, okay. Cleric, are you okay? Yeah. This is possibly quite terrible. Hold on. You're not just playing around? I can't move. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Stop playing around. Stopping like that reminds me of the time that the goblin takes a step closer to you before jolting back. All around you, acidic gel. Cube! Is seeping into every crevice. By earth that burns! You appear to be enclosed within a gelatinous cube. You are statistically likely to die here and now. No, not like this. Not in this terribly embarrassing way. What kind of idiot just walks into a cube? This monster cannot hold you. You must fight. Cleric, You hear the goblin's voice faintly behind you. Listen to me! I don't know why, but the cube ain't aggressive. He tosses in a rope that quickly gets sucked into the gelatinous mass. Push a bit closer to the edge and grab the rope. I'll help pull you out. The rope doesn't get nearly close enough for you to take it to easily take it, but if you can get to it, you might live. Listen to his voice. The goblin knows this horror. He does not want you to be dissolved. Oi! Not great. Not great options. Yeah. You know what? I guess we got to roll for it anyway. Oh, okay. There we go. There's the answer. Even if it is a... yeah. Yeah, exactly, Thor. Gelatinous cubes, either the worst or best thing to run into at the moment. Is the worst. You struggle against
I'm a guy. Thank you, whoever.
Squeakin', have faith. Just a little bit more, just a touch more. You struggle against the incredibly hard mass around your limbs, around everything. You strain and push, you fight, yet your muscles give out. After reaching just a little bit further, the burning continues inside and around. Oh God, we just made it. Cleric! A faint voice calls out to you. That feeling isn't nice. The one where you're sitting, eyes fixed upon the bucket, the sour apples sticking out of it like a mountain of bad decisions. That sick and sinking feeling in your stomach. Oh, we're going to be sick. It was not right. But you did it. They told you to. 15. You ate 15. You probably knew it wasn't real, but you did it. And when you walked up to those kids at the bottom of that pit behind the Hills Central Lower School with that bucket filled with 15 appelskrut, they laughed. They chanted. Evil little shits. Children are the worst. That's when you got that nickname that stuck around until your dad died and you left the hills behind. Oh, sorry, there's news in the ads. They kept saying it. When you got mad, they said it. When you played along, mocking yourself, they said it. Apple boy. Apple boy. Yet you still tried to follow them. To be nice, play nice, be a friend. Apple boy. But eventually they just started running away. Apple boy! Each time you would try to get closer, they would laugh and snicker and leave. And so the apple boy was all alone until the day he... You dumb asshole! Take the damned rope! The goblin cannot speak to you that way. Show him a man deals with his problems. What, are you sleeping? Get back to the grind. You push and fight against the endless pressure of this translucent force of acid and pain. And then you cling to it. Let's go! The goblin yells and pulls with all his might. Your muscles urge to stop, but the lack of pain on each limb as it escapes the cube's surface causes you to continue. And finally, you pant and wheeze and cough up pieces of still sizzling cube ooze into the dungeon floor. The pain fades. Part of that is your brain not processing the incredibly horrific burns you've suffered. You best heal soon. Next to you, the goblin laughs. Holy shit! I thought you were a goner. Not yet. Good spirit. Phew. You turn around and look at it. The massive gelatinous cube just stays entirely still. It does not move nor react to your presence. It's a weird one. I've seen a few cubes, but never one that just sits there. Really ominous, honestly. It's clear that this cube is, at the very least, not actively hostile. Pet the cube! Do I really pet the cube? It is an option. It is an option I really want to take. Pet the cube in bed, pet the cube. Everyone, including in Bedbot, agrees. We are petting the cube. Do it. Pet the big green boy. You know what? Hopefully, this is not your leading me up to failure. You know what? I'm hopeful. I'm putting myself back in the corner. There we go. I'm beside his butt. We're gonna do it. We're gonna pet the cube. Even in Bedbot wants you to pet the cube, it does. You reach towards and carefully tap the surface. Oh wait, you have 1 HP. Yeah, I know. There was absolutely no way I could. I had to make the choice. I couldn't get to my inventory when this section is open. But it just burns your hand a bit. It's okay. It's okay. We passed out. No, if no petting, why pet target shaped? Exactly. If you die, you can at least reload the save to before you meet the cube. I know. Yeah, I could. Yeah, having fun? Worth it. The ooze does not seem to react. Tell me what you know about these things, Snell. Well, for one, they're never this passive. They also shouldn't be this big, I don't think. I've heard of them splitting and merging at times, but not to this size. Beyond that, I just know they're attracted to... He stops and thinks for a bit. Oh, what was it? Powerful women. Who isn't? No. Local hot goblins. Who isn't? But no. It's not clerics, is it? I swear on the gods, if it's clerics, he snaps his fingers. They're attracted to heat. Warmth? That is a synonym, yes. The goblin points to the glowing torch inside the cube. I bet that has something to do with it. I wonder. Okay, I just gotta look. We're not gonna touch the cube. No, no, don't go in the cube. Please, oh my gosh, please eat something. Please eat. What can we do with this guy? A white rat. It acts shyly, but it approaches you nonetheless. It looks like it doesn't really want to get grabbed by you, but it also doesn't fight it. Instead, it just follows along. Sort of not very happy with the situation, but what can you do? I love it. I love it so much. Okay. All right. Actually, good point. I can save here. You know what? Yeah, let's... Yeah. I'm not gonna save scum too much. Okay, can I talk to it? Run, Fuckler. You look over to a glowing torch deep inside the gelatinous cube. Could I actually push through the gel to reach the torch? We know how this ends. We know how this is going to end. Could I actually reach the torch? The cube will let you walk into it. However, it will clamp onto you quickly. So you need to move as fast as you can before it decides to hold you tight. If you manage to move far enough while inside, then you could reach it. I wonder if I can use grease. You know what? I've just saved. It's fine. No reason to cast it. Damn it. Too far away. Because what do I have? Charm person, cure wounds, grease. You know what? Actually, maybe Snell. Could you get that torch, Snell? Yes. Alright, I'm just having a look. Apparently my food is dropped off. I just want to see where it's been dropped off to. Oh, I didn't take a photo. Dang it. No. Could you? Possibly. Let me rephrase that. Could you do it without having your skin be dissolved by the gelatinous cube? I mean, skin is overrated. I suppose you've got your armor instead. Have I even seen your skin? Let's change. I think we should change the subject. I think there's something there. The goblin lets out a deep sigh and looks across the surface of the jelly monster. The cube's weird. They're usually way more aggressive. The fact that we can stand here no problem means something's way off, and I bet it's that torch. And you use your magic to grab it. There are a handful of spells that could work here. A protective shield if you wish to fight through the acid. Or a mage hand. A possibility. If I could find a mage hand, then maybe that'd work. If the gel would let it go, though. I could just push on through. With what? Magic protection? Yeah, something like that. For now, let's not do anything rash. You know what? I wonder if we can. We did just save. I want to see what happens. All right. Come on. Get far away. Engage. Push through the gel to reach the torch. You grit your teeth. You rush head on into the wall of gel. It is letting you through with zero resistance. Anyone would be forgiven for just walking into this without noticing. Go! Quick! If you're going to do something dumb like this, you better move. Rush through the gel. You push yourself forward, and just seconds after being completely consumed, you feel the gel start to tighten. Just a bit further. Almost. You're almost at the torch. You see it before you. The translucent gel holding you back. Your hand just inches away from the torch. Skin melting. The pain, it's too great. Your body falters. I like these odds. We've got, yes, the pain is nothing. You can do this. We keep moving. One step. You grab the torch. With the torch in your hand, you feel the esoteric tingle. Turn off the torch. The click reverberates through the cube. Then it shudders. Oh. Oh gods, it's getting mad. You see the gelatinous cube shake more violently for every passing second. It is searching for heat. Within the cube, you see what could only be described as cracks. It appears to be falling asunder. Flopping and jerking, the many pieces of the cube are flung across the chamber. Dividing, dividing, dividing. Smaller pieces smashed against the walls of the chamber, causing a terrible tremor. Until, ultimately, each and every piece has escaped into the ventilation silts. You are covered in it. It burns. Get it off! Quick! Clean yourself off. The goblin carefully steps up to you, looking around. Didn't expect that. Seriously. Great job. You see the last piece of goop slip down into the cracks near the walls. That really hurt. I don't doubt it. What actually happened here? Half a dozen cubes stacked together. This type of ooze usually never unites. And if they do, and if so, they only do so in small quantities. This must have been some type of strange magic or esoteric event. The cube sure dropped a lot of stuff around the place. Let's see if there's anything interesting. He clears his throat. Related to the tea shop, that is. The goblin wants some loot. Who can blame him? Remember, there are pouches spread around the chamber. Perhaps magical items left behind by previous victims. Cool! Loot! Yes! Okay, it's loot time. Loot time. Ooh, a docile stress cube. Crowns. What else is there? That's kind of it. Okay, I'm saving. Dungeon. Overwrite. Yes. Alright. Let's see if there's anything. What is this? Let's just have a look at this one. A mysterious door. Before you stands an iron door. At its center, a 5-pointed star has been etched deep into the metal. A faint hum vibrates through the iron. That's some fancy door. Touch the door! Your gloved hand meets cold iron. A ripple of translucent energy pulses across the surface. It's locked magically. Examine the star symbol. You lean closer to inspect the etched star. 5 points. Perfectly symmetrical. 5. Obviously. Any ideas, Snell? About your fancy mystery dungeon door? He crosses his arms and stares at it. Not really my area of expertise, cleric. But I'd bet you need some kind of password, or a spell, or, you know. He mimes breaking something with his fists. Subtle. Very subtle. But what he means here is violence. Right, so smash it! Or perhaps think for a bit. Obviously, there should be a way to get inside. Oh, okay, neither of these ones. We are not strong enough for either of them. Absolutely not. You look for a keyhole. The wizard knew what they were doing. Press your ear against the door. You lean in close, listening. Nothing. Complete silence. Stop scaring yourself. Look for a keyhole. You search the door's surface carefully. No keyhole, no lock mechanism visible at all. This door doesn't open with a key. Alright, so based on what was said before, when we have these options, it means we're not strong enough. So I think the answer is leave. And that is a bit to come back to. What is up this way? Oh, there's light. Hi! Hello. You know what? Okay, I'm just going to pause here for a second. I'm going to run the ads, and then I'm just going to play for a little bit longer, but also my food is here, so I'm going to run down and get it. So my exercise is going to be running up and down the stairs very quick. I'm going to run the ads now, so beware, stand by for sound jump scare, and I'll be back super soon. I'm back with food. Okay, let's go and meet this guy. How are we doing for time? Okay, so it's 1:04. Still on day 1. Why has he got laser beams for eyes? A massive statue of a minotaur. I think I chose the bad option. Wait. I cannot read this. It is all a language I'm not even going to attempt. Sorry? The words change tone and intensify, mimicking your own way of speech. To have stepped in... Oh, hang on. Oh, no, we need reverb for this. Hang on, where is it? It was just here. What sort of reverb do we want? You know what? Maybe... Hey, there's a reverb called Dark Big. I feel like that's appropriate. To have stepped into the 5th chamber of trials. This will be your final and most mounting challenge yet, O champions of the hosts. If outside again you wish to see, answer me these questions 3, the answer of which I shall judge fairly upon thine soul. Who will take the first step? Damn it, why did you have to pick the scary red light cow room? Can my goblin sidekick help me out? The other will not interfere, or the trial is failed. The other will have a turn of their own. So, really, it's 6 questions. 3 questions. Times 2. 3 questions. 6 questions. Got it. You go ahead, cleric. The light lands upon you. First question. Get ready. What is your name? Oh, not this again. My name is... say, Reagan. Wouldn't it be funny if I said something completely unexpected here and it turned out to be the correct answer? Reagan. The light blinds you for a moment and you feel the chamber shake. What is your quest? At the moment, it's to solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew up. Again, the eyes of the cow glare in a fiery beam. What is your greatest fear? Oh, to be abandoned. I guess that is. Although I feel like it could be this one. I'm going to say to be abandoned. For the 3rd time, you feel that rumble along with the hot gaze of the Minotaur. I'm not talking about a Minotaur glaze. It then turns to your companion. The chosen will be you. Snell, in response, gives off a shocked scoff. That's easy. You can sense the relief pass over him. The goblin stands up straight, facing the light. Go ahead, Guardian. Ask your questions. What is your favorite color? What is the average airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? A subversion of the old reference. But it's fine. I'm not a witch, Oki. I'm fine. What is your name? My name is Snell. The eyes of the statue grow stronger once more. What is your quest? You catch him glancing to the side for a second. My quest is... Be quiet and hope the goblin doesn't fuck this up. My quest is to serve Lady Sageleaf. Again, it rumbles and you get to the crescendo of that final 3rd question. Nothing bad yet. Very nice. Snell looks confident. What is the scholarly... I can speak. What is the scholarly definition of numinism? Which is numinism, the ideology of the common gods. When deities walked among us, they built many a great empire, including Norvik. His face drops. Panic! He does not know. It is the rule of gods. Are we going to do charades? Okay, what is the scholarly definition of numinism? Oh, we know that. Squat down and stare at the goblin as the light grows more intense. No, that's mean. Attempt to show Snell what numinism means. We are going to play some charades. The goblin has his eyes fixed on you as you hold up your hands. Pretend to pray, then pretend to be a big, strong earth, then pretend to show how people congregate into cultural units underneath god kings during the divine era. Cleric, I hope that you are good at charades. His eyes are full of panic as you spend precious seconds waving your hands around. His panic overwhelms him. He is unable to even begin to focus on your attempt to communicate. Unfortunately, he opens his mouth to speak, still staring at you dumbfounded. What the fuck are you doing? Oh. Beneath you, a sea of spikes. Oh. No, 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 no. Microseconds, that's what you've got. But somehow you do manage to stretch out, sprawl out with your hands landing on rough stone and your feet. Well, let's just say you're in a bit of a shitty position right now. Do not move. You want me to stay like this? Just a little longer. The goblin attempts to take a step down your lower back. Your feet slip an inch. Whoa! Shit! Your entire body is quaking. Literally me at Pilates yesterday. You cannot hold this for long. Okay, new plan. Cast Spider Climb. I don't have Spider Climb prepared. Why would I have it prepared? I don't know. Why would you? I actually can't think of a single useful situation for it. You did used to have Spider Climb in your spellbook before the river took your collection. Alas, you will have to do this the brutish way. Stop this bickering. It is time to act. Take responsibility for the safety of this party. Climb. Hold out. Let him climb off. Wait, if you fail at holding on, won't that kill you right away? You will. Hold on. That's not an answer, buddy. Oh, okay. Crab climb your way to safety. This is hard. This is really hard. You know, disadvantage Snell is on your damn back. Our other choice, Constitution, we've got a better chance of this. Hold out while you let Snell climb off. I think this is what we have to do now. Okay, great. It's fine. Okay, that's just a bridge of death. Do it, live the reference. I didn't, sorry. Not less than 5% chance with the strength. Yep. Yeah, there was absolutely no way at this point in time we were getting that strength one off. Tell him you can hold. Do it! I can hold! Fuck it! Fine! After a moment of deliberation, the goblin then scrambles up your back using your helm as a stepping stone and leaps for the edge of the pit. But the flesh is firm. His claws find purchase on the stone. He pulls himself up. Okay, I'm out! A few agonizing seconds later, the voice starts up again as you do. You have braved the pit of wrong answers. Wobbly but firm, you stand. Step forth and claim your prize, the plundered eye. I hate this place so much, your companion mutters to himself. Again, just to reiterate, Snell says across the gap, this place is somewhat dangerous. Divine rule. Numinism is when walking gods rule. Well, I don't know that. Why would I know that? It's basic political theory. The goblin gives you a frustrated but ultimately relieved sigh. The statue is now entirely silent, and you hear an esoteric boom coming from the drawer beneath its legs. Well done! The Minotaur's riddles are properly conquered. They were not riddles. Awesome! Let's see what kind of bling that cow is hiding. Between the legs of the beast. An incense bowl. Huh. One strength, -1 intelligence. What's the incense? Ooh, that's actually not bad. +1 to intelligence, wisdom, minus charisma and constitution. Oh, okay. Recovers a first level spell slot every 3rd hour. Ah. Okay, that's not awful. How you holding up, Snell? You approach your companion. Let's get on with it. All right. Okay, so we survived that bit. It's fine, and I can hear Rena saying I need to save. So that is exactly what I'm going to do. We're going to save the dungeon file. Okay, where else are we going? I think, is that kind of all that we can do in this dungeon for the moment? Because I feel like every other way was a dead end. I also, do I have anything to eat? No. Okay, I don't have anything to recover. But we can go this way now. You know what? I've learnt my lesson. I'm not going to touch any more like floaty kind of things. I'm just going to look. That's an esoteric pocket. Avoid it. Okay, got it. Understood. But what's that? Okay, no. No. I know. It says it's friendly. I'm going to leave it for the moment. It's like I'm learning from my mistakes. So much food. Yes, this is what we need. This is absolutely what we need. Please give me food. I need to recover. There's a grill and some crates. Okay, I can't take it, but at the end of the sewer path, you will encounter a stove. Around it sits some crates and what looks like a ragged bedroll. This is a camp. We got ourselves a big sewer rat here. There's a crocodile. Big enough to camp and cook. The goblin looks around the dark, damp tunnel. I don't like this one bit. Isn't it normal to camp in a place like this? No, cleric. Norvik sewers are notoriously dangerous. No sane person would rest here or survive. Okay, we're gonna look around. Some rats are scurrying around in the corners and nothing else. It is not entirely cold. Recent, huh? These crates. Leaning in, you see the symbols hatched into the corners of the wood. HWBT. Huh. The goblin inspects them as well. We've had shipments go on missing on Water Lane in periods. Now I know where they end up. He taps the crate. Spices. He taps another. Potatoes. Yes, it is food crates. Food. Just food. Over time, it has been a lot. Yes, those crates hold food. Why food? Cleric, why do you think? A glance reveals most are empty. Whoever is down here is clearly siphoning off resources from the halfway bridge tribe. Why food in the sewers? Cleric! A foolish question. Obviously, this is a hideout of some kind. Exactly! I've been trying to nail this thief for a while. Figured it was some organized crime, organized thing. And considering the size of this hole, it's got to be. And you never thought to check the sewers? Of course not. It's not even connected to a water lane, except for the water flow, and that's... He stops and squints at the water. Those motherfuckers! You see what they're doing? I have a feeling you're going to tell me. They've been dumping crates into the water flow, then catching them down here. Probably with a net or something. The goblin glances around the tunnel. Diabolical. I'd be impressed if it wasn't my job to keep track of this shit. A hunter? Hey! Oh, he's up. He's up. He's behind us. So what do you propose? Should we keep guard and see if they come back? Possibly. We could also go get backup. I know we're on the tea shop mission, but quest. This is kind of a big deal for the halfways. Lady Sageleaf will be happy to finally get this thorn cut down. Okay, we should go get backup. Yeah, probably for the best. I somehow have the feeling that whatever is eating all of this won't be too happy about us finding the stash. Comes creeping. Yeah. Yeah. He's got a cleaver. Honestly, this whole thing is just creeping me out. You're telling me. You are. Objectively. I am Snell. I just did. No, it's a saying. Saying or telling, you're still just narrating. It's quite strange. No, it's a saying. Anyway. Right behind! This is making me hungry. Really? You. Is he questioning your need for calories? What's going on here? Food in the sewers? My dude, we saw you like an hour ago. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Why do you act surprised? I'm a human who eats food. That's normal. Illu, how are you still going? Through the power of storytelling, Moth. Because also I love this and it's so fun. Don't forget, Moth. Oh, actually, I don't know if you saw. I did a 3-hour, non-stop, pretty much non-stop karaoke for my affiliate anniversary. I am going to have to consume a whole lot of water, but actually, I'm probably, on that note, I've drunk a lot of water recently for my sinus stuff, and that's probably how I'm still able to keep going at this rate. But yes, I can talk for a while, as I have proven. I am normal, Snell. I'm looking normal. I'm so normal. You do not. No, it's just... I haven't seen you eat anything but apples. Lanny! He's Lanny! The cleric is Lanny! I think. Although, to be fair, we did eat a couple of pastries. The cleric could still be Lanny. We don't know for sure. We can't see. We can't see under the helmet. How do we know it's not Lanny? I think I ate some mushrooms off the walls too. Right. Not a pretty sight. Of course it is. Oh, Oki risen up moth. That explains everything, Illu. It does. It does. But look, I just assumed you weren't the type to get hungry. Well, I guess I'm not exactly a foodie. That does explain it. A bit. Your very flesh! Your companion gasps for air as he glances back. You watch as his entire being suddenly leaves his corporeal body. For an instant, he is not a goblin. He is a ghost. Rad hungers. Oh my gosh. Oh, how can I do Craig's voice? This might actually be a little bit difficult. I'm not sure if I can get it. Hang on. Give me a second. I do need a bit of water. I'm going to try this. Oh, I'm going to mute myself for 1 sec. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I really should have practiced some of these voices. It's been a while since I've done this. Alright. Hungers. Turn around. The goblin is already on the move, his sling loaded, spinning, aiming. hang on. I need to... See? Oh, man, my throat is not good. To see hunt come to cried. How good. What is that? You watch the hulking mass of flesh and wet scales rising from the shadow of the sewers. It towers over you, its gaping maw widened into what be construed as a mocking smirk. Wish me luck for the dexterity check. I think we're okay. Earth bless your soul. Snell Sling creates an incredible sound. Echoing down the tunnel, he lets his stone fly in a powerful blast. The projectile hits the monster on the neck, causing him to let out an angry growl. This is your dragon. You must stand tall as it consumes you. You are food. We absolutely cannot do it. Stop! We've come to bargain. It stares at you with cold, blank eyes. Yet it does not strike. A beast who developed consciousness, but lives without care for others. Fascinating. The goblin hesitates. Inches away, the croc creature makes a deep, growling sound. It sounds annoyed. No hunt, no struggle. I really can't do this today. I can't do low voice. A frustrated shriek. Fight, struggle like a rabbit. He gives you a shove with his claws. The goblin sends a quick glance between the two of you. He's unsure if he should strike again or see if there's some strange piece to be found here. No, I don't want to. Clan is bored. You are cleric. No. The goblin takes a deep breath. Then he hisses at you under his breath. Do not push your luck. Yes, you know me. Do not be trouble. And Crad will not be trouble. The beast lumbers over to the encampment. You look on, taking heavy breaths. Snell leans on his legs. He appears to be shaking. Adrenaline running out. Weak knees. Dizzy skull. Mum spaghetti. Crad sits down on a crate in front of the little stovetop. Hunt done for daytime. Now is rest and cooking. I think we can be friends. It's auto-saving. I'm a little bit scared that it's auto-saving. Illu, when is this man not trying to risk me up? True, Moth, true. Crowd, Rage of Asken. How much info? Oh, we had that one. Oh no, we get nothing. We get nothing. The hulking beast looks at you with a deep hunger. Your gut biome quivers. Not the mum spaghetti, yeah. Crad greets human. I'm going to ask him about those rats. Those rats really seem to like you. Yes. Rat is a little thing which I remember from home. Big rat. Those were great friends. You like little rat because you like big rat. He lets out a happy growl. Big mushy swamp rat. the gayest of little rodents. I hunt as little, then as big. I follow, I learn. Big rat is great hunter. Little rat has much to learn, but they will. They will. That's great. He turns to you and whispers, let's not get too friendly with the rat-loving killer croc, all right? So judgmental. Have you seen a man in yellow going past here? Gran has seen this. Yes. Oh, have you? Yes. Gran saw human in yellow go past. Gran meant to eat such fancy human, but this human was fast and turned invisible before Crad could approach. Ohaillu needs water. Huh? Crad did hear fancy yellow human speak to herself while walking past. Human said, "Where is this damn secret passage again?" So, sacred passage where? Crad does not know. So he went into the dungeon? Fancy human came from southern caves, going into dungeon. Yes. Alright, thanks for the info. The monster smirks. Or it makes no expression at all because it always smirks. Thank you, Moth. Thank you for the posture check. My posture is actually pretty good, I must say. I just need to keep hydrating for Crad. Okay, I'm gonna take a risk. I'm gonna show him our rat. Because I hope he likes white rats as friends. The monster stares at you as you hold up the white rat in an uncomfortable grip. Crad sees that. There are 5 of them. They make a lot of noise when they come around. The rat back in your pouch. I guess I'll have to find all 5 rats then. But why? It's a quest! It's a quest! Who gave this quest? I'm not sure. Then you should probably reconsider before you head out on a rat hunting mission. Since nobody has promised you any pay for it. So yeah, think about it. Crad keeps on grilling. What do you hunt down here? Many things. Crad dive and stalk. There is wild land below. Far, deep, dark. You find anything good down there? Yes. Crad take many trophy. From big chicken to little drake. And those of many, many teeth and eye. Most are not tasty. Some berry. He glances at your companion. You. The goblin does a comically loud gulp. Little green man, you are not tasty and not even fun to hunt. But you look spicy. Snell holds up a hand and a stern face. I can assure you I am not. The croc lets out an amused growl. Where else do you hunt? Crad hunts where he pleases. This land is good for sport. Great beast roam, and many fresh challenges await. When Crad is on a hunt, he goes far. Great, good to know. He lets out another short growl. Good point. Snell, what should we do about the crate situation? Honestly, he whispers to you, it's not a good idea to start shit here. The whole stolen shipment thing is an issue, yes. But the halfways do not have the resources to deal with this solid unit of a beast right now. What if I ask him to stop? The goblin gives you a surprisingly neutral expression. Politely? Very politely. Go ahead. Play high risk. Alligator picker. Why not? Hey, we've got shit charisma, but I like these odds. Right. You're battling against a hungry beast here. But not just that. You're also facing what could only be described as a connoisseur. You're kidding. Not this time. You need to offer a bargain. Some better, nicer cooking supplies than the average HWBT stock. Oh, you mean... Oh, yes. You mean... Grad, I wish to inform you that you are getting subpar goods here. Subpar? Those crates. They're all from the Halfway Bridge tribe. If you're looking for better goods, I would strongly suggest focusing on another target. The beast leans in and glares at you. I wish to know, where would better goods be found? Tell him about the dwarven vessels. They won't miss a few crates. We're throwing the dwarves under the bus. I like it. As bad as stealing is, the ones who will miss it the least are the Freestriders, the trade company. As long as you do not sell out the city supply line, then it is fine. I think we might piss off our pretty orc lady, though. That's the only drawback. Okay, so we have the Freestriders have a warehouse. The city's official imports go through the bottom view, you know, the other side of borderline. Okay, they're the ones we don't want to piss off. I know there's a dwarven importer-exporter located along the port. They're connected with the VK and Dwarf. Okay, we're throwing the dwarves under the bus. I'm sorry, dwarf fans. If there are any in chat, I'm sorry. We're throwing the dwarves under the bus because I don't want to piss off pretty orc lady. Yep. Or our boss. But mostly pretty orc lady. Importer. Exporter. Kran has seen those. Dwarves, yes. Growls. They have better, fresher goods and more exotic stuff too. You'll definitely want to focus on them instead of these cheap goblin crates. Oh, hang on. Maybe Grad will. This supply is getting stale. He turns back to his stove with a deep snicker. Priorities. I know, right? Exactly, Squeakin'. Nice job, the goblin whispers to you. That's probably as much as we could have hoped for. Redirection. You know what? I'm going to nod my head and leave. Or should I? No, let's wrap up. Let's wrap up this line of questioning. So you're a chef, eh? Yes. Cleric is hungry. Grand offer. Slog. Oh no, I need a lot more. I need a lot more hydration for that. Slog dog. The beast holds out one of the strange sausage-shaped meat pieces. You know what? We are hungry. Slog dog. Slog dog. Slog dog? Slog dog. It is slog dog. Yes. You want a slog dogs now? I'm good. He's never been gooder. Mystery meat could contain anything. Beware. I don't know, we're pretty good on Constitution. We're going to inspect it first. You spend a few seconds looking it over. but you cannot tell exactly what it is made of, and you have no idea. At least it does not appear to be meat from any folk. What's in it? Meat. Yeah, I could tell. The beast holds it out in front of you. Fingers, wish me luck for a constitution roll. We're eating slog dog for dinner, everyone. You wrap your gloved hand around the sausage with a firm grip. The slog dog speaks to you. What? The slog dog wants to be consumed. We gobble it down. It goes down quickly, but the flavor catches up to you quickly. It is harsh and spicy and rotten. Oh, that was a bad choice. We feel like puking. You groan. The flesh is down, but it might be coming up. A deep cackle escapes the maw of the beast. Clan sees cleric. Enjoys slog dog. Does cleric feel benefit? Benefit? Oh. Oh! The spice, it feels strong. That's a plus 66 hit points. I think we're good for a while. We begin shaking. What is happening? Cleric? Good. Slog dog work magic. Clan is Master Chief. Master Chef, not Master Chief. That's the wrong series. Slog dog is specialty. If cleric can stomach, cleric gets strong. Holy shit, you feel. Class conflict updated as if the natural world is growing within your guts. A glorious unity between earth and mammal. The great wave of the primal sprouting, springing, dancing, kicking. You are now ready. Ready? You are ready to join the wilds of Ascani. This is your path, the natural path. You are a barbarian! Rah! Slam your chest uncontrollably. I'm going to do that. That's going to hurt me. Snell covers one of his ears to protect his hearing. I need to hydrate. Snell, I'm sorry. Also, everyone, I'm going to check the peaking of the microphone so I don't go too high. Yeah, the cleric goes high-pitched. Sue me. Cleric is energetic. How does cleric feel? I feel perfectly okay. Average even. Oh, might be a first for you, I assume. Good. Could I help cleric? Like Viscan say. Viscan? Cleric cannot say more. He gives you a wide smile. Cleric has a friend. Can you tell me more? The crocodile just smiles at you. Ominous? I'm not sure checking out Viscan is a great idea, cleric. I suggest staying away. Old lady would say the same. But, hey, up to you. You should find out more. The pale man can teach you much. If anything, the mortician is probably in need of a stately visit of justice. Okay, we're good. We're topped up. We don't need any more slog dog. We're going to nod our head and we're going to leave. Hey. You approach your companion. Remind me. No, actually, you know what? No, we're good. You know what? I think here is a perfect time to save. I've enjoyed this game so much. I have gone on like literally an hour longer than I normally would. It's so fun. I hope everyone is enjoying me watching this. We're gonna save. Yeah, we're just gonna keep on overwriting this file. I'm gonna try and not save scum too much more. So yeah, we're gonna leave it here. Let me go. Oh, I need to scroll down, and I'm gonna do a bit of magic. And 1, 2, 3. There we go. There. I'm kind of. I forgot to fix the border part. It's fine. So yeah, that is Esoteric Ebb. You know, look, I'm missing Graveyard Keeper from the. That is not the thing I need to move. I'm missing it from the rotation of games that I'm playing at the moment. So, but I love this game, and Valheim. I'm gonna have to. You know what? I think now I know what I'm kind of doing next week. But yeah, what do you think? I'm really enjoying it so much. I kind of don't know where I am. It said like 5 to 8 sessions. I feel like I'm not too far into a session, to be honest. But hopefully that's always the way when you first start playing these sorts of games. It is, you know, there's a lot of setup. There's a lot of like people that you have to meet, NPCs you have to talk to, things you have to find out. There's the thing that I need to move. I want to move there. So I'm not floating in the sky. I think I also need to go and do living things like cook soup. Thanks for the stream. No worries, Squeakin'. I completely understand. I have my food here, which I didn't expect to be going on this long. So I'm going to go and eat that. I'm going to find who to send you all over to. I'm going to see if there's anyone else playing this game. Where do I need? I need this one. Let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a look on Twitch. I'm going to quickly mute the site. Who is playing Esoteric Ebb? I wonder if there's anyone that I know playing Esoteric Ebb at the moment. I've seen a couple of people play it. No one right now. So let's go. Hang on, how do I spell this game again? Esoteric Ebb. Have a great day, evening, night, everyone, and thanks for the stream. Thanks, Celestial. Thanks for hanging out. You know what? Hang on. Here we go. There are some VTubers watching, playing. I'm doing my best not to look at my view account. Let's have a look. Pushpin Bird is playing it. It's also, they're celebrating a new model. They are, what is it? Final day. Professional Bird. It says the final day. So, okay, they're a little bit ahead of me, so I'm gonna go and have a look. What about this person? Who is this? Basically, okay, they're a little bit further ahead. Actually, you know what? Only because I'm worried about, you know what? I'm a little bit not too far into the game, and I don't want to spoil. And you know what? I don't want to spoil for anyone else. So I'm going to send you all over to a friend who I think I've raided them once before. I haven't raided them too often. So that's why I'm going to do this. We're going to go and say hi to Umbrai. Some of you know Umbrai. We play together on the Endless SMP together. He's currently... You know what? This is actually perfect. What is he doing? Sora, Tabletop RPG Mission 2, The Unburning, with a whole lot of other VTubers. So I feel like this is perfect. Here we go. There is the link to follow. If you do not get sent along with a raid, I would ask if you wouldn't mind going along with the raid. It means a lot to me. You also get an extra 250 channel points if you go along with the raid. If I get it all set up, and if I do that and do the thing, and then I can do this, because I'm going to go here. I've done a couple of fancy things. Here we go. Except then I forgot to move that. Let me move myself back down there. That's fine. There we go. So let me get this raid set up. Please, if you're not following me on some socials, here are a list of socials that you can follow me on. There's a Discord, there's a Twitter, there's a Blue Sky, there's a couple of other things I need to add in there. There's a TikTok and a YouTube. So, yeah, if you are following along, if you're a follower, please use the first raid message. If you are a subscriber, there's the second one. But thank you, everyone, for dropping by and hanging out. And I went a little bit longer than normal. I need to fix that announcement. But yeah, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Yeah, we're just going to be doing some chatting, some yapping, some reacting, and yeah, hopefully my voice will be okay. But until then, Have a great rest of your day, evening, and I will see you all later. Bye.